All right, we are going to be doing some, well, it will be script updates today, but there's a couple things going on. First off, the Linux box itself doesn't feel great right now. There's something going on. I'm getting some lag. It's like this intermittent, like especially on video where it pauses kind of midway through. There's some issues there. Second thing, I want to expand a script in the Linux toolbox for a game that no one plays except me. So I'll probably do that. And then kind of like a third thing, there was something kind of just in the back of my mind I was just thinking about, and I want to say it was something expanding upon VK Basalt, changing shaders, and kind of like making games look prettier in Linux. And I think I'll do like an article on christitus.com for that one, and then maybe put it in the Linux book. I don't know. Just kind of all in there. Hey, how's it going? Game and ABS, how y'all doing? So yeah, that's the agenda today. I'm probably gonna start today off with an update to Omarchy, but man, there's something just doesn't jive. And okay, we still have internet, so that's good. Oh man, ABS, thanks for the gifted subs, man, much appreciated. Yeah. Thinking of anything else. I got so much to just bounce around in my head that I'm like, so much to do. It's hard to. Have you ever had this where you have so much to do where you have a problem just starting? It's kind of where I'm at. Oh, there wasn't anything on the schedule, Ron? I've been the schedule for the streams have been Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. I found that schedule to work really well for me, and I'm gonna pretty much stick to it. I'm actually gonna pull that up real fast, and then we'll find out. Did I have anything on there? I don't know. Don't know at all. Let's see. What is that? Twitch? That you guys see that? All right. Oh God, there's me right there. All right. Schedule, you say? There's a schedule on here somewhere. I remember putting it in at some point in time. But what time was that? When was that? What was that? Oh hell, I don't even know how to work this website. Such an old man. Oh God. All right. Yeah, there's like a schedule somewhere. I don't know where it went. Oh, Caleb. All right. I told Caleb I was gonna fix that too. So, let's fix that. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the schedule. I'll check it later. Let's fix up the commands. What was it? Discord command? Edit. Nope. What did I do? Actions. Okay. Edit sub action. Boom. Save it. There we go. Discord. Boom. There we go. All right, I got it saved now. We're good. All right, and we are rolling. Oh, yeah. Yesterday, Ahmed, yeah. Oh, we had to go up to my kiddo's school. She had to walk us through all the stuff she does. Yep. Finally got a Discord again. I tell you what. I feel like it's gone pretty good. Since we started, like, kind of pivoting towards more programming type streams, seems like a really good thing we have. Let's just pull up Chat Arena so I can read it on the big screen here. Viva la Linux. It's Jay's video. All right. What do you think of Jay's review of a WinUtil? He critiques your Windows updates not working. Oh crap! I totally forgot to tell you guys this. So Windows Updates auto repairs itself. So the disable updates, that was a very good critique of that. The only way I know to like make sure updates stay disabled forever, besides like breaking your install, that's one way of doing it. There's ways of like deleting certain files Windows Update relieves on, so the dependency breaks Windows Update, but I don't like that. So I'm hesitant to recommend this tool because I don't like how it does it either. I feel like there's a better way, but hell, I put a link on my website. I can't even remember what the hell it's called. I did it right after watching Jay's video. I actually updated the Windows Update section here, and the disable update just doesn't work because of how Windows is structured. But there is something called Sordum's Windows Update blocker. It uses a service, and this method right here by Sordum, I've used for over 10 years. Whenever I have problems with like a home computer, like Windows Home Edition, and I know that system's not ever going to need updates, or it's not going to need them for a while, you can use this to just completely disable and block Windows from re-enabling services. This works good. It's free. You can donate to them if you want, and it does a good job of disabling, and it's seen updates over the years too. So this is probably a good tried and true method. Probably should update what we do with the utility to kind of follow this type of methodology, but I really just don't like blocking Windows updates in general. And I know some people are like, well, it breaks NVMe drives and other things. One, I don't know how true that is. I think that's kind of a wives' tale on that. I know some people say there's just a lot of mixed reports. The SSD company that initially launched the canary in the coal mine kind of thing, where it's like, hey, it's breaking drives, said it was actually a false statement, and they regret putting that out because it wasn't Windows Update that caused those drives to get bricked. So there's some back and forth here that a lot of people aren't really talking about online, and it's not a black and white scenario of if you have those updates installed, your drive's gonna die. That's not true. There's a lot more nuance to it. There is something that is killing some drives, but there might be some relation to those two updates, but the black and white, it's not a black and white situation where if you have those updates installed, your drives are just going to fail. That's just not a thing. Very easy to make a video saying that's a thing, and I know many YouTubers have done that, but that's not accurate. Getting back to the Windows Update, I don't think you should ever disable updates. I just don't. I think there's better ways of controlling updates and delaying updates. I think those are the better methods, and those should be used. If you want to completely disable updates and just never use it, you shouldn't be using Windows. You're just using the wrong system. You should be using a Linux or even Mac type setup. Windows just does not do well without updates, period. So that's where I struggle with this. It's one thing where I haven't really put much time and effort to design a complete good disable of updates, because frankly, I don't think you should disable updates in Windows. If you feel like you have to, I don't think you should use Windows. It's a hard thing to say. So I kind of go back and forth here. I think this is the AUR package there, Ahmed. I probably should switch over to probably the flat pack approach. Yeah. So yeah, that's me kind of going back and forth trying to do that. Bill Gates would cry with no updates. Oh man. No, Bill Gates is too busy with all his farmland. He's the primary owner of all the farmland in the United States now. We got bigger problems than him being in charge of Windows. But he is old. So maybe he'll pass away soon. You don't know. Get a good bench on GPUs, etc. I think this is a good example. Yeah, I think that's a good method. I can see why you would do that. Windows updates sometimes can take over and do updates at very inopportune times. I would probably do a more of a delay if that system's being used, but it sounds like he's disabling updates for the bench itself and just wants to make sure it doesn't go out. I do blackout times for my updates. I usually do it in 16-hour intervals. So usually the system can only update between the hours of like 3 a.m. and about 9 in the morning. So those are times I never use my PC, and that's what I usually do for my blackout times. And that's a better way than just straight up disabling them. So Windows updates shouldn't be doing in the background. But I can totally see that happening. More so probably on the telemetry side of things would be more of a concern than updates. But you got to remember, I do use Pro. I do delay feature updates, and I also delay system updates. He's not a farmer. He just owns most of the primary of the farmland. I won't say it's close to 250,000 acres in America. So he's the largest single holder of farmland, which when I say farmland, that's what actually makes all the food in the United States. So Bill Gates actually owns most of what you eat that is produced locally here in America. We can get our tinfoil hats on and say where that's going, but let's not. Let's just raise our eyebrow and go, well, that's probably not a good thing, and move on. Yeah, I only do manual updates. Manual updates, I just don't think. There's a lot of systems in Windows to control updates. I'm trying to think of for a home user, I think honestly it's fine to just disable updates, wait a week, and then manually re-enable and then update. Yeah, you could do that. For pro users, I think you just control it all with group policy object. But I mean, again, I've done Windows for like 20 years, so that's what makes sense to me. Most people are gonna go, "Oh, GPO, what? No, we're not doing a local policy for that." But I'm so used to it; it's like second nature to me. So that's why I prefer GPOs, which you could do. If you're a big home labber, you could do like Windows Server Update Services, and then run and do them all locally from one system that distributes those updates. That's how you do it usually in business. There's a lot of different methods, but yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Ah, God, Windows, man. It's what a mess. What a mess. What a mess. There's not really a bad, like, as much as I say these are my preferences too. Let me just put a caveat to all this. These are my preferences to what works for me. And that's not applicable to many normal users too. So a lot of times I have to kind of take a step back and go, what does a normal user do here that is sane? So yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Yeah, I still use my server for WDS, but Woosys is still quite good. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it just depends on the person and the setup, but yeah, for home users, just people with one computer with Windows on it, there's got to be a better way, and I'm just missing it. I just don't like the disable. Man, I'm trying to think of what we could design here. I might come back to that. Yeah, follow age works. Although that does kind of spam chat. I don't know. Maybe I could do... I might switch that to like actual message. Let's see if I can do that. Maybe not. Send you info for target. No. Chat. I wonder, maybe a reply to message. Something like that. I don't know. All right. So, first off, let's jump into something. There is a problem. There is a problem that we have with what's my feed look like? My feed's not terrible, actually. There's some stuff I'd click on there. All right. Oh, christitus.com/Linux, and then pipe it to sh. I like to do all my scripts in POSIX compliance, but Omarchy is bash, so you will probably need to be in bash when you launch this.
That seems fine.
That's what the default Arch one is. So if you're installing from Arch, that's fine. So you launch that, you come into here, you do Arch server setup. So Omarchy usually walks you through.
Maybe it got
the
fixed.
Arch install, and Arch install's fine. And if you want more granular control, that's probably what you want to do. But the server,
yeah, maybe it got fixed. The update thing's not working though. Huh. Is there an echo on the video? Oh yeah, there's probably an echo because I'm playing it through my speakers. So there's probably a good echo there. Usually, if I'm playing a video, I'll just turn down my desktop speakers. I sent the link in Discord for the schedule. Okay, thanks, Caleb. Okay. Well, that seems all right. Let's update the scripts. Agreed. The title of the video, we'll get to it in the first 10 seconds here. Well, 20 minutes, but that's record time for me. So, there's a main issue I have with a game called Fallout 76. But, more importantly, most people know a software on Windows called Reshade. Reshade, I hate on Windows. But there's a more elegant way of doing this on Linux that I think would be really cool.
let me explain. So there is, I think I already have the package here. Yeah, so there's reshaders, reshade shaders that grabs it's on the chaotic API. And if you look on tree, this grabs all of the shaders and also textures for reshade that it uses. Now, it's not using the software though. For that, we use something called VK Basalt. And if you go into cd.conf, VK Basalt, I've created a comp file for this. Now, this will compile certain shaders that will toggle effects on and off with home, enable on launch true. The one thing with VK Basalt is when launching a game, like through Steam or whatever, you have to do, it's a setting. Let's just push you to there. Let's just grab Steam. Let's go library. And I think I was using it on Fallout 76. Enable VK Basalt 1 right here. This is one of the things. So right here, I'm doing 3 things for this game launch. We're adding the reshader textures and also, I think changing some of the shaders around. We're doing Mango HUD, and then we also are doing a game mode run, which just essentially sets the priority to the highest to make sure no downgrading or any of that happening during gameplay, so we're not going to see performance loss. So game mode super important. Mango HUD's just, hey, what's the FPS? And also frame times is super important. And then VK Basalt. So Fallout 76 unfollowed. That's fair, Ahmed. Totally fair. Totally fair. Oh God, I'm terrible. I shouldn't. Well, I should have picked a different game to do this, but it's the one I'm playing right now. All right, what do we got? What do you use to watch TV? Smart TV or a PC? Mostly a smart TV. B. I really like. Don't order anything on Amazon. Anything with Alexa built in is just an instant no for me. I hate Alexa. I hate Amazon. Any TV off Amazon's a big nope. So never buy a smart TV off of Amazon.com. It will be the worst experience you ever make. Probably one of the worst buys you'll ever make. Walmart actually is probably where I'd go. I'd probably go a TCL from Walmart, and they sell something like, I'd probably go with like, you can go QLED probably would be a bit better than UHD. I'd probably go something with Roku TV. So when you're looking at this though, I really like the ones with Roku TV. Google TV, I don't like the interface that much. So I would probably go something like this for $200. Here, sorry, I'm gonna flashbang y'all. I would go something like this for $200. Comes with Roku in. These tend to see updates a lot better, and I am cheap though. So like, we're not talking fidelity, we're not talking best bang for buck or any of that. I would just say, if you just want a decent looking TV, but also long term you want to hold on to this TV for 5 or 10 years, I would partner it with like a Roku TV directly baked into it from Walmart with a TCL. I find this has the best longevity, and I don't have to worry about it. So that's kind of my thought process behind what I do. and it's cheap as hell. So that's the other thing. I don't like spending much money on TVs. I think like $1,000 TVs and stuff, there's probably a time and place. If you have like a television room or something, hell, I'm just lucky if I get my bedroom sometimes at night to watch TV. You know? So it's like, that's what I usually go for. But yes, it's probably the dumbest TV out there, and that's what you can go with. Most other ones I would steer clear from. LGs typically have a lot of, they use WebOS 2. It's not good. It usually falls out of favor and stops getting updates, and the TV itself will probably break. So I'm not a huge fan of LGs. Samsungs also have a lot of bloat to them, so I don't like Samsung TVs. We're talking just for longevity and built-in spyiness, I guess. So I don't know. I really like the cheap old TCLs from Walmart. Now, if you buy a TCL on Amazon, that's a whole different bag of worms, man. Like the TCLs on Amazon suck because Amazon forces TCL to bake in Alexa, which means they're using Fire Sticks and crap inside of them. So the components in the Amazon ones are worse, and they're going to break a lot sooner, and they're also going to be much more sluggish compared to the Walmart Roku equivalents. So don't get too hung up on the brand names here. It's more of what's inside of them, and for longevity purposes, that's why I kind of stick to TCL, Walmart, Roku. Those three things together make a good TV. If you miss one of those things, it's not as good. So that's my thought. But I only like spending maybe $200 or $300 for a 65-inch. So I don't typically like. I think the Samsung 65-inch probably has a little bit better picture, maybe, but it's not worth double the price for me. And I don't like the software that comes with the Samsung. I think Samsung makes terrible software. Same with LG. So yeah. Yeah, I think PC and monitor watching stuff, I think that is pretty normal, Zach. I would say a lot of people use their computers like televisions now. Yeah. NVIDIA Shield. And that's the thing. Like, you could add stuff onto these TVs, but the problem with that is there's so much stuff baked into the initial TV. So I'm looking at, hey, what's the startup time of this? How long is this going to take to boot up, and then I can use the damn thing? And I find time and time again, most of Samsung, LG, and a lot of the top brands that have a fantastic screen take a long ass time to start. And I think the inner workings of them are just not very good from a software perspective. It's just inefficient. You'd be shocked. You'd just be shocked at how good some of the hardware is in the TV, but how bad the implementation is and how bad they've done from a software perspective. Where something like cheap, the cheap old TCL. Sorry, I'm just a TCL shill, but it's so damn cheap, and they did a decent job with the software by just saying, screw it, we're not going to reinvent the wheel, we'll just use Roku's stuff. And Roku does a decent job. When baked in. So from smart TV perspective, I hate all smart TVs. I'd rather we just go back to the era of non-smart TVs and then we just add what we want, but that's not reality. The reality we're in, this is the lesser of all the evils that I've found. And if I'm wrong, speak up, chat, or forever hold your peace. Yeah. I've been using a dumb LCD for a second monitor. It works for everything. It still works. So let me just throw this out here. This might be a good video. There is, I think, LibriElect TV. This is a custom OS spin. So let's say I wanted to build my own smart TV. I probably would go with something like LibriElect bake it into, not a Pi probably, because the Pies have gotten better on the video side of things, but they're still pretty underpowered. I probably would go with like a mini PC for this. I would just have it going nonstop and then just replace it every 4 or 5 years. And Libre Elect would be probably my go-to. Just boot directly into like a Kodi type situation. What does this even look like anymore? So they have a bunch of different providers here. Got Kodi. It's up to 6.16 on the kernel. You just go generic. Yeah, I'd probably just go with this one right here for the image. And then flash that onto... Oh, that's a good idea, actually. God, I have a whole bunch of little micro PCs. Initially, I was going to do like Titus OS when I was much more ambitious years ago now. When there was a huge Raspberry Pi shortage, I bought a whole case of Orange Pis. Maybe I take this Libre Elect, flash it on the Orange Pis, and then see what that does. Because you could go rock chip, I want to say it was 3389 or 99, something like that. Yeah, 3399 right here. I think the Orange Pi RK 3399. I want to say this is what I was using because I had a whole bunch of these. Sorry, we're going on an adventure. Buckle up. Orange Pi 800, I think was what we have. Let's see. Dude, come on. Just certbot that. Come on, you should not be getting SSL errors in 2025. Anyways, yeah, this is it. So I got these things. I got a bunch of these things. And I want to say, yeah, it is a 3399 SoC. To their dual band Wi-Fi and Bluetooth 5, 64-bit. It has eMMC support, so we're not running off of SD. I hate SD. And a 6-core ARM processor. I think, honestly, this would be the way to go with these things. Maybe I take this Libre Elect, flash it, fix up the image a bit to where it makes it really functional for folks, and then I finally can just sell all those things I got. I'd probably sell them at a loss. Maybe do like a giveaway or something. I don't know. Because that's that image right there. And that would go right onto the Orange Pi. Oh, I like that so much. Man, I want to say there was something janky on how you had to load images on this thing, though. Because the HDMI port was considered like the second display port, so you had to do a conversion from the VGA port. Yeah, it had like a super old VGA port on it. Yep, that's right. That's totally right. I am remembering this correctly. Oh, God. I don't even know if I still have that adapter. Gross. Yep. Using a VGA port in 2025 is absolutely insane. So you power it through here. It's 5 volt, 3 amp, so 15 watts. You got your traditional VGA port, headphone jack, HDMI interface, micro SD slot, which you don't have to use, and then you got your USBs and gigabit and Ethernet. Not a bad I/O. It's just this I hate. But I haven't had any issue with it. I've used them a bunch, but the setup is the pain in the ass. So if I did the setup, I could probably sell this. Just so I can get rid of that one less thing on my workbench in the garage. One less project. That project's been hanging over my head for years. Okay. Maybe we set up a stream for this. All right, well, I'll find all my components. Maybe Thursday we make our own operating system using LibreElect. We'll use this, load up the EMC, figure all that out, clean it up, clone it, and then load it on like 10 different systems, and then we'll sell it. I feel like that's, I don't know. Am I crazy? Yeah, probably. Yeah, so the idea there was you'd set up the HDMI to be default, and then anybody could just plug in this to a monitor. They could plug it into a TV. You could plug it into anything, and then you'd have everything good to go. We could probably load it up with some like ROMs and other stuff too. Should be fun. Yeah, the other thing to consider here too is we also will be working off of ARM architecture, not x86. So I think some people are trying to do Omarchy with ARM. I think they've started to do a new spin, but I know it's early days on that still. Debian 13, did we? I don't think we did. Let's look at Debian now. Holy crap, did they just make one download? It's about time, Debian. You know how hard it was to have the download link there? Like for years. I'm talking like the final boss of Debian installs was trying to figure out which ISO to download from Debian.org. That's hilarious. They finally have fixed the download. Bro, that's been a fight. I have literally for the past 5+ years just completely shit on Debian for how bad their downloads were. And they finally fixed it. See, this was the old download site. So this is how it used to be. And you'd be like, which one do I get? I guess I could go with this one, but if I want a fully featured complete install, I want to grab this one. But if I want to get it from a torrent, I can get this one. They also had non-free and free, which means whether it had firmware packages or not, you essentially would always go with firmware packages because there's just proprietary crap in every system. But they had like a completely no binary blob or no firmware blobs, nothing that was not open source in their image. They had a pure image, so to speak. The problem was just a lot of computers weren't compatible with the pure image because there's proprietary stuff in most computer systems. So it's kind of funny. But anyways, I digress. That's good. Good to see them fix it. Fix the download so it's not so crazy. Yeah, let's just see if we can install Debian really fast. Since we did, what was it, yesterday we fixed the old virtualization. Somehow I broke my virtualization. Debian. Let's give Debian a whirl, right? Debian. Let's go 4. Let's go 20 gigs is fine. Customize. Let's see the new Debian install process. I haven't tried it. You know, everybody's in chat's been like, hey, you tried the new Debian. You know what? Let's go 8 cores, actually. Let's give it a whirl. All right, Debian 13 installer. Now, I have a storied history with Debian. I always have something go wrong with Debian. I'm a bit cursed. Absolutely cursed on Debian installs. I don't think I've ever had one go off without a hitch. Now, I remember one time back when I drank alcohol, when I first started the channel, we did a 6-hour-long Debian install. For 3 of those hours, I had a broken USB thumb drive that I was trying to load Debian up on. The hardware from the thumb drive had a corrupted image of Debian that I loaded because the hardware was bad. I didn't know that, and the error Debian was spitting out didn't really tell me that. So we were just kind of constantly loading it up and then seeing problems, and I was like, what's going on? I could never figure it out. So it's kind of funny. All right, we're gonna go Debian. No host name, no domain name, root password. So this is kind of interesting. A lot of people don't realize when Debian asks for root password, you should just not enter anything in here. If you don't put anything in, it disables root by default, because guess what? You shouldn't log in as root. So yeah, that's a fun fact. So when the Debian asks for the root password, don't enter anything, because you should not be doing it as root. You should be using your user and then elevating to root when you need to with sudo. If you absolutely have to, you could do a switch user, but you shouldn't. All right, we'll use an entire disk. Yep. All files on one partition. I really like this. Not very many distros allow you to kind of specify how to partition. Frankly, I like just doing all in one. So it creates ESP 1 GB. So that's your boot. It does a root, and then it creates a swap partition. Still swap partitions in 2025. We're still doing this. I mean, Debian's like 10 years in the past, so if that's the only thing they're doing, I mean, that's fine, I suppose. I'm just not a big fan of the swap partition. I think it's archaic, not needed. You can just do swap files with almost no performance loss. A lot of people get that confused. Now, back in the day when everyone was using spinning platters for their old OSs, swap partitions made sense. But we've been on SSDs for over a decade. Ain't nobody using swap partitions in 2025. There's no point. Just use a damn swap file. Everyone's loading this up on an SSD or an NVMe. Maybe, mostly. You should. Even if it's an old PC, just get a like old Samsung Evo drive and toss it in there. Dude, they got to be pennies at this point. I mean, hell, some people don't even do swap at all. I mean, I really don't. Scan extra media, no. United States, yes. I usually change this from Debian.org. Usually I look, there's a Dallas mirror there. That's probably pretty good. I think Rackspace has something too. I don't see anything. We'll leave it on Debian.org. It's fine. Okay, installers only recommend swap if you have 8 gigs or less of RAM. Galaga, you know, that makes sense because we're on a VM and we gave it 8 gigs. So yeah, that's why. Thank you, Galaga, for calling me out. All right. Ugh, no, gross. Dude, you know what? I haven't seen XFCE in a minute. Let's see what the XFCE experience is. Take a look at the new sources list in Trixie. All right. Thanks, Rux. Yeah, XFC, the good old days. I mean, we're on Debian. If we're going to be doing Debian, let's go old school, right? Let's kick it old school. LXQT, yeah. We all know you're just going to go switch to DWM. Yeah, you're right, Razzle. You're right on that. I usually do. Spoiler alert, XFC looks the same. Still out of the box? Oh, man. Oh, well. You know, it's Debian. It's meant to look old. Cosmic DE coming out? Yeah, whenever Jeremy finishes it with it, I suppose. I think they're taking their time with Cosmic, especially after that, what was it, Alpha 3 or 4? Where they had all the memory leak issues? Which was hilarious. God, that was they were like the laughing stock of the internet for a good couple weeks there with Cosmic. Because everyone was like, Rust is memory safe. With the borrow checker, it's impossible to have memory leaks. And then Cosmic, like Alpha 3 or Alpha 4 came out, and it proceeded to have like more memory leaks than anything has ever had memory leaks. And people were like, it was like gobbling up gigabytes upon gigabytes of memory. Oh, it was hilarious. I don't even know how they did that. Because Rust was supposed to be completely like, no way that could happen, but yet it was one of the worst transgressions of memory leaks in a desktop environment of all time. Yeah, it was pretty funny. I mean, I laughed my ass off when I saw it. I was like, are you kidding me? I mean, I like Cosmic, don't get me wrong. Like, it sounds like Cosmic hate, but no, I really love what System 76 is trying to do with Cosmic. And I even loaded it up. And it was fun. Hell, we can load it up here. Give it a whirl too. But yeah. Ah, God. Oh, Cosmic. Yeah, they had to, I don't know how they did it though. Like, Rust is memory safe. It makes no promises of being resource leak free. I don't know. It's pretty funny though. Omarchy on Debian. I don't know if that even works, does it? I mean, we can try it. Omarchy. Oh, no, yeah. Omarchy's Arch only. He did a Debian or Ubuntu based spin when he first moved to Linux, though. It was called. Started with an O, too. Oh, hell, I don't remember. It wasn't Omarchy, though. It was something else. Omacube. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, without the E. Just Omacube. That's right. So that was cool. I never tried that, though. All right. Let's log in. Same old, same old. Man, shit hadn't changed. The world might change, but XFCE's start menu never does. The wallpaper's a little nicer now. Oh my gosh.
Still rocking it, dude. Oh. Really? Gosh. That's hilarious. The funny thing is, why I'm kind of smiling here is it's hilarious that it's this bad still out of the book gate. Like, they could just change a couple things to like really tidy this up and make it look good. That's the thing I think is probably the most aggravating about this. Like, I don't know why they don't change it to like make it look decent. Like, just add like a little opacity maybe to it instead of like applications menu. Like, change that. Just make it an icon instead of it saying applications. It's like they just have no taste. Don't get me wrong, I love XFCE, but God, could I just sit here and rip it apart and just be like, what are you doing, guys? What are you doing? You made something great. You just gotta market it a little bit. You just gotta add a little flair. Like, what are you doing? You got two panels here. You got this one for there, and then you got this stupid dock down here. Let's just remove that. Like, make some decisions. Be just a little more opinionated with your design style. You know? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I look at it and I'm just like, come on now. They still add all this to the desktop too. Oh God. So yeah, let's just take all that off. Yeah, so I don't know. Just spend a little bit of time with it, and it's really good desktop. It really is. But they just haven't spent any time whatsoever on it. And they still have this awful icon, dude. AI can like spin you up something that doesn't look like, it just looks like ass. Like, just pick anything but this. See, this is the most frustrating thing about Linux. Like, once you learn Linux and you kind of get it, probably the most frustrating thing is people have spent thousands, tens of thousands of hours to make amazing things, but then they didn't spend 5 minutes to just like make a cool looking icon or something up here, and then like theme it out a little bit to make it look good. Like, why is it like that? Like, this already looks infinitely better than the stock XFCE experience. Like, that took me, I don't know, a couple minutes just now. And I'm like, just add a little opacity so then whatever's behind here will kind of peek through a little bit, and then you can kind of clean it up. Actually, I think I have some bleed from opacity in my terminal manager. Anyways, but y'all get the point. Hey, this installed great, by the way. GNOME. No, look at that. Just Debian coming through. How about that? Yeah. The project needs more F#. Agreed, Prof. Everything needs a little more F#. Just use the Debian logo. Yeah, probably be the way to go. But yeah, like, just, I love XFCE. It's such a well-designed desktop environment. It has probably the best tooling out of any desktop environment. I really enjoy a lot of their choices and the design that, not necessarily the design, but what they've done. Almost all the packaging I love. But God,
Why does it look so awful out of the box? And that experience hasn't changed one bit in the past 10 years, probably longer. I don't know. Since I've been using Linux. It has never changed. And it's so good. It is so good. But yeah. Task select. Yeah. You can do that. Like task select's good for switching that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What else should I look at? Like, this is why I don't really do distro reviews, because it's kind of like, oh, yeah. I will say the installer was more what I was concerned about with Debian, because the Debian installer has always been a little bit janky. They've really cleaned it up a lot. I still think they should get rid of the root question. Root question shouldn't be there. It's just confusing to folks. And frankly, you should never log in as root. So asking the user to set a root password is just wrong. And no planet should that ever be done. Changed my mind. It's not going to happen though. So yeah, they could still streamline some stuff, but man, that was pretty good. It was pretty good. I'm impressed. Debian's really stepped up their game. After Arch, what's your next favorite Linux for everyday use? Oh, I mean, like for me, probably Debian. Debian's still such a very, like, it's like the granddaddy of all systems. From a server perspective, man, just Debian's so rock solid. It's great. For desktop users, though, man, I sound like a broken record, but Basalt I just really, really like for, if you gotta ask, Basalt's really the way to go. Honestly, I recommend Basalt to any new Linux user. They just have so many guardrails, and it prevents the user from doing so many stupid things. And it's such a good experience for a new user. So I really think Basalt, yeah, it's bloated. There's tons of problems from a traditional Linux user standpoint, but Basalt's great for a new user. Someone coming from Windows, Basalt. Just, I don't even want to, like, it's not even a question to me anymore, because what ends up happening, like, traditionally people have said Linux Mint for a new user. And I kind of don't agree with this anymore. Like, when you look at, I don't agree with this anymore. I don't agree with the Mint recommendation for new Linux users, period. Mainly because they're going to look up something, they're going to have a printer issue, they're going to do something, and then it's going to be apt install something. And when they go to apt install like cups, or they go do that to get the printer support, or they start changing things in their system, they're going to end up breaking it. And I guess that's like a rite of passage. Most Linux users are like, that's just how you do it. And you just can't really do that as easily with Basalt. So it's cool. It's very bloated. Don't get me wrong, Basalt's very bloated. Let's not make any qualms here. It's not what I would use. But it does have sane choices, and it's pretty there. I think it's the best starting distro for folks, because it's really hard to break. You can still break it though, but I mean, it's very, very much more difficult than a traditional distro. All right, let's try CachyOS. Fine. You guys have been talking about CachyOS for, God, forever. I don't know. Why not just install Arch? Did I not click download? I thought I clicked download. So they got a handheld edition. That's kind of cool. And a desktop edition. Is it just KDE? Oh no, here you go. Select your preferred edition. Wow, that's a lot of editions. Okay. Let's try it out. NixOS is interesting for replication. Like if you're going to replicate your desktop environment to a bunch of different systems, NixOS fits that build. And I do like the NixOS package manager, like setting up like a Nix environment. I just don't do it much these days. Back in the day when I was on Debian a bunch, I used the NixOS package manager in Debian because I really enjoyed having access to so many packages. But with Arch, I just never really need that. So, and Arch has just gotten so damn stable that I just don't really have a need for it. Right? So, yeah. Let's show that. All right, let's go new. Next, let's try Catchy since you guys want me to try CachyOS. Finally beat me down to it. Catchy. All right, this is going to be Arch Linux based. 8196. 8196. All right, let's give it a whirl. Well, what camera are you using? This is like an old so I found like this old setup. It's like an M200. It's like a $400 camera. And I just use a decent lens on it. So the lens itself, I think, is about the cost of the damn camera. And those coupled together looks good. Looks fine. And there's no timeout period. They don't never overheat. So I can leave them on. Like, I don't even turn my cameras off whenever I stop streaming. So whenever I walk in here, I can just hit go. I hit start and boom. I got cameras. Everything's ready to roll. And it's been on for probably a year. I mean, yeah, probably over a year because I never turn it off. It just hooks up with a UPS over here, so. Yeah, don't use Windows software in Linux. Every Windows user coming to Linux, the first thing they try and do is install a bunch of different stuff. Let's choose Crub for the bootloader. And it's like, just know, you can't use Photoshop. You can't use Microsoft Office. There'll be some Linux users out there that'll be like, yes, you can. You can install Photoshop from 2017 at this one specific version. Just never update it, and it's fine. Ugh. Just have no patience for those people these days. I'm like, dude, did you just hear yourself? Let's go XFS. Let's switch it up a little bit. Wow, look at all these changes. Anime girl. It's funny. They put the anime girl on open box of all things. The most basic distro window manager ever. What do we got? I don't know. Let's do Cosmic, right? Cosmic Catchy. Sure.
What else we got? All right. Yeah, I use Markdown for almost everything. The problem is, like, let's say you do business. I always be like, God, I hate making fun of Linux folks, but it's so true. A lot of them just don't run business stuff. And you're going to get PDF documents. You're going to get a ton of Office documents, DocX, spreadsheets, everything. You got to have something, right? OpenOffice is the closest thing you get from out of the box experience that's decent. And it's fine. If you're not doing a lot of Office documents, that's going to be sufficient. If you're huge and you're doing nothing but business on your computer and stuff, and you're constantly just doing PDFs and Office docs, man, I'd be hard pressed to recommend anything but Windows. Yeah. The problem is the rest of the world hasn't moved on. I don't think it will. OpenOffice is good. Don't get me wrong. But it's no Microsoft Office. It's good enough, but apples to apples, it is not. Don't get me wrong, I hate Office, but no. Like, if you're doing real business work and you're constantly just doing Office doc after Office doc after Office doc, and that's what you're in, day out, 8 hours a day, you're going to be on Windows, you're going to be using MS Office. That's the world we live in. Let's not pretend that that's not the case. Having said that, that's not me. I totally love being in Linux, totally love just using only Office for the occasional Office doc I have to open up. That's fine in my case. But let's not pretend like only Office is a great alternative. It's not. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad it exists. But it's no Microsoft Office. Only Office is the best alternative. It is great as an alternative. But when the world uses Microsoft Office and you're opening up, let's say, 20 different Office documents every single day, there's going to be some little nuances that you're not going to have in only Office compared to Microsoft Office. And your ass is just going to be on Windows and Microsoft Office till you die, or until your work changes and that's no longer in your workflow. Again, I think people miss the point here. And this is one problem I think I have with the Linux community is it's a very passionate community. Love them to death, right? I love Linux. It's great. But it is not the best solution for everything. And it really depends on the end user. And Linux folks are usually a little autistic. I don't say it in a detrimental way. It can be a positive. But typically they just don't take well to any kind of critique. And they think Linux is just the best option for every user out there. And this is just not true. There are people that have spent decades honing their skills in Photoshop, in Microsoft Office. They have a gajillion different VB scripts and different Visual Studio crap they've worked on, from macros to all kinds of crap that Office does that OpenOffice does not. And you're not going to reprogram that by just telling them, oh, just use Linux with only Office.
It's the best way. It's exactly the same. It is not. It is not. Stop lying to folks. Please, 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 please. Because all it's going to do is going to attract that user over. They're going to install OnlyOffice and go, oh shit, that's close. But no, this is not the same. It's like attracting the Photoshop user over. Hey, we got GIMP, we got Krita, we got all these other alternatives, and they're just as good. This is what Linux folks say to themselves in the mirror before they wake up, maybe every single day, and they pretend like this user does not exist. Fact check. This is almost every user in the world I'm talking about here, guys. This is why Microsoft still has over a 70% market share. It ain't because Microsoft's any good. It's because of this piece of software and people have this skill set that they've developed over decades, and you just can't reprogram this shit overnight. It's so aggravating. I don't know why people are like this. Yeah, I hate Adobe, by the way. I hate Microsoft, but I still have to deal with them because of those things. Should I use Linux if I don't mind any of the Windows 11 annoying stuff? Well, what do you do? What kind of user are you? Well, what do you do on your computer? Let's classify. Let's clarify this. Let's clarify this, because this is how you should talk to a user at the end of the day. What do you use your computer for? This is so important, because just like Bud already knows. Bud's been here forever. He knows exactly what I'm going to say. Use the right tool for the right job. So true. And sometimes I don't take my own advice. Most times I don't. Because I just like, well, can it be done though? Use VS Code, YouTube, Discord, and just boredom. Absolutely, you should be on Linux. Programming. If you're a programmer and you're not on Linux, what are you doing with your life? What's wrong with you? Why would you use Windows or Mac if you're a programmer? What? No, you're missing out. This is like a person that's been trapped in an insane asylum in a small padded room all their life, saying you can only get lunch between the hours of this, and then that's how you've lived your life on Windows and Mac, and you're a programmer? Oh my God. You are missing the boat. Linux will open up a whole world of possibilities, and your workflow will be so much better given you as a user. That's amazing. Like, there's so many cool things you can do from a programming standpoint in Linux that is so much better from a workflow and efficiency standpoint. This is what Linux is built for. I think programmers that aren't on Linux are insane, or they just don't know better. Try Linux. That is the person that should be on Linux, because my God, everything that you just said, amazing. Shit. You said, I want to play Battlefield 6. Fuck. Oh, no! Oh. Ah, shit. Oh man. 1 second. Oh, damn. One second. about right there. Okay. Shit. That's okay. I just gotta fix the green screen really fast. Alright. Dang. Oh my god. That sucks. I broke the clamp. That should hold. 1 second. Alrighty, that's good. Ah. And then I think I can go into that one, tie that out. One second here. It's right in there. Probably do something. Damn. Shouldn't have broken that. LTT screwdriver. Well, just so happens, Linus sent me one. You know, this is actually not a bad screwdriver. I really have actually, this has held up. So, good job, Linus. It's been actually pretty good. Yeah, no, the ratcheting's been really good. Honestly, the best part of the L screwdriver, magnetic tips. They did a good job with the magnetic tips. Oh man, I was so excited when he said, "Hey, I'm a programmer. I only use my computer for these things." I was like, "Ah, dude, Linux, oh, that's great." And then he comes back, just completely shits on me. And says, "Oh, but by the way, but just gonna throw this in here real fast. I want to do some Battlefield 6 as well." Ah. Oh man, that was that. I swear. He set me up for that. Just set me up for that. Oh, so terrible. All right. I think this will work. What did I do with that screw? Oh, there it is. Oh, dang. I broke off the screw head. Yeah, it's supposed to go up to here. It broke the screw in half. Dang, man. Alright, so I can't use that. That's okay. I got another one over here. Aha! We're good. Yeah, so here's another one I had up there. What was it? Where'd that other one go? Oh, I threw it away. Battlefield 6 for you. That's how much, this is what the green screen broke when I pushed it down when I got all upset about Battlefield 6. This is another one that was somewhere else. Oh my god. Alright, 1 second, let me get my drill. Fucking Battlefield 6. Lick my nuts, Battlefield 6. Oh my god. Secure boot this. Ah. Somebody said something in chat. I got angry, and I flipped the green screen down, and it went up, and it snapped my hook in half. And then the green screen came crashing down. So it was an absolute disaster. It was, you know how I fixed Kevin's computer so it would have secure boot for Battlefield 6. This person was like, "Oh, I'll do Linux. Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, by the way, I play Battlefield 6." And I was like, well, there goes everything. Can't use Linux now. You gotta use Windows for that. Anywho, yeah. No, I think I got it. I took the one from over here and put it over here.
Oh, were you even using it?
No, I was just chilling. I always leave extras for things like this.
Well, I think it's because that's the way the green screen was at one time.
Yeah, when I think,
rotated.
yeah, when I had it over here, I think I had it like right there, and I think I put it all the way over to here.
Yeah. It was
But-
like right behind you. We
Yeah.
were facing the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, well, just heard some noise.
Yeah, that's what happened. Oh, I don't like that at all. 1 second. We're almost there. Zip tie fixes everything. Just in case. Well, it's not perfect, but it'll do. All right. Whew. Perfect. Like it never happened. All right. Whew. How's our CachyOS? All right, done. Perfect. Well, that was the best, most entertaining CachyOS install you probably will ever watch. Man, I tell you. Yeah, the secure boot requirement's complete crap. I tell you what. Oh, I do like their grub screen. Well done. Man, that was some style. I liked it. Well, that's weird. They're using SDDM for the Cosmic login. Okay. Choices were made. Not what I would choose, but all right. Like it had I was like, oh yeah, good grub, great splash screen, and then it's like stock SDDM. It's pretty funny. Display output is inactive. Let's send a key.
Huh. Nope. Try F7. It's broken. Shouldn't have chosen Cosmic. Mistakes were made. Anyways, cool. Yeah, I can see the appeal. I can see the appeal to that. I'm kind of done with that though. Yeah, not gonna be a video. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to videos, I'm just like, it has to be something like nice. Like just a distro is just not enough for me. Yeah, I'm sure if I would have done KDE, it would have been fine. I think it was probably just a Wayland problem. Yeah, or if I would have used GNOME or KDE, probably would have been all right. What's Cosmic like now? God, I forget what we were even doing. I think we originally were going to do Linux scripts in this stream. I don't even know how I label the streams anymore. Shoot. All right, so here's what Cosmic is. Why I was a little confused there is there's something called Cosmic Session, which is the session manager, which is like an SDDM equivalent. So that's why I was a little bit puzzled by their choice of doing by doing that. Now, you guys want me to try Cosmic? Should we install it? It's under Alpha 7 now. I think I've only tried Alpha 2 or 3 or something. Yeah, CachyOS does use its own kernel as well, Rux. So the kernel from CachyOS is actually quite good. I've heard great things about that as well. Cosmic Session's been buggy. That's the main problem. So CachyOS is like, hey, you want to try Cosmic? Here you go. Let's just use SDDM instead of Cosmic Session because of problems it was having. Yeah. Yeah. CachyOS is daily driver. So, I mean, it's definitely catching for sure. Not CachyOS. I mean, a lot of people asked me for the last several years to try it out. I don't know. I just want to do main arch. I don't know why. You are so robotic with my Bluetooth earbuds. My headset is sent off. Oh, God. It reminds me of the time when I was messing with my audio and I screwed up. I don't know. A lot of people don't understand the difference between like 48 kilohertz and 44. I think it was a 44.2. There's probably some audio engineer out there going to correct me on this. But anyways, I flipped them to where my ingest was what I was speaking on was a 42 or 44 kilohertz. And then my production machine was on 48. So essentially what it did is it had to speed up my voice to output to 48. So I got on, I was like, how's it going, guys? And I was like a freaking chipmunk. And I've also done the inverse of that where it deepens the voice and kind of drags it out. So I sounded like I was on drugs. It was great. 44.1. Thank you, Word. I thought I had 44.1. But yeah, it was great. It's somewhere in my VODs somewhere. I'm like, we're just here to have fun. Bud remembers. I think I fixed it after. I don't think we had to reboot. I think I did it live, and it was only for like a minute or two. Let's see. I mean, I might break my stream here, but this stream's already cursed. Let's try it out. Let me adjust it on the production machine. We'll break it on purpose. So you can feel what I'm throwing down here. So, test. Where are you? Input. God, I got a lot of inputs. My audio routing is a complete disaster. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So we're at, why am I at 68? That should be like way up here. Am I clipping now? Maybe I should put that at like 90. That's weird. I wonder why that was so low. Huh. Oh, hell, let's put it up to 100. You guys will let me know. Anywho, let's disable that. And... oh, actually, no, I can't even do it wrong anymore. Oops. Oh, there it goes. Okay, we're back. Oh, I switched. So that was on my old one when I was doing analog. I used to have an art tubed, not a preamp, but it was, it wasn't a mixer either. Yeah, I can't remember exactly. But anyways, yeah, that one was a little bit rough. Man, it feels like I'm a little hot. Maybe not. I don't know. It seems like it's going to come in a little loud. How do I sound? Like if I take off. Thanks, kid. Sounds good. All right, audio's good. I won't mess with it if you guys say it's fine. All right, cool. Yeah, I always run 48 as well. Sounds good. Sweet. Well, cool. Do I want to set that up? Oh, you know, I kind of want to finish my original thought with making games look good with the reshade stuff. I wanted to set up a script for this. All right. Let's go. What should we call the title of this? Probably setting up reshade on Linux. I don't necessarily like that. I kind of want it to be a little more descriptive with VK Basalt, I want to say. So something like probably 2025, setting up reshade on Linux Markdown. There it is. So to get that, let's go in Vim. Huh. There we go. And with VK Basalt. How do you autocomplete from GitHub? Oh, God. Am I even using that plugin? I feel like I am. What is hotkey? I don't know what I made the hotkey. I guess I could look in my ini files. I thought I'd just be able to pull that up. All right, let's... oh, reshade spelling. Thank you. Oh, geez, man, I typed too fast there. That's why I didn't find it in my fuzzy finding. Oh, that's still gonna bother me though. Let's what did we use for our bindings there? It's probably in my init. I don't see it. So this right here should be, what is the defaults? Bind, key. What is the setup? Okay, so key map. I can't remember what the hell I did for auto completion. I was trying to tab and the tab wasn't working and I was like, what did I make for that? And I do not recall. I think when I set this up, I never even tried to do the autocomplete. So I need to have that as my muscle memory and I just don't remember what I set that up as. Oh God, what did I do for the key binding here? I'm using Blink, but no. Default config. Accept. Carriage return. So for key map, I'm actually going to put this right here. What's the m-cr? Mod key? I don't know. Alt maybe? Yeah. I am going to grab this just so I don't have to do anything with that. So now accept is just carriage return. So as soon as it pops up, we should be able to do it. So that's not working. Incorrect. So mod key L. Oh, that's under suggestion. Oh, that's under panel. Oh, my bad. So this one right here under suggestion is what the actual accept key is. So I think it's Alt L is the actual accept key. Let's double check that. Init plugins. So this is actually completely incorrect. Under suggestion though, we're gonna take this. Don't worry, I got like a prettier setup, so I'm just gonna paste this in. That did not work. So you got suggestion, key map. Okay. Yep. Let me fix this up. God. I'm terrible with VinMotions. One of these days. One of these days. All right, now. No, that's not quite right, is it? All right. I think since we're using Blink, we should probably just get rid of this anyways. All right, fine. 1 second. All right, fine. So suggestions are disabled here anyways. This key map, actually, that's fine. Let's go to Blink, set that up. I'm such a Vim noob. Oh, I think that's in regular init. Blink. Okay, so then if we're looking through Blink, what do we have? Is there Blink somewhere else? Okay, here we go. Here's the auto completion. Okay. Key maps. All right, default recommended bindings for built-in completions. CY. Ah, so Control Y is the key map binds. I really don't like that. I don't feel great. Well, maybe it's not that bad. It's not going to be in my way. How often am I going to use that? Okay, I think we're fine. All right. Okay, that does work. Okay, cool. We've got it. Space Cadet keyboard. What is Space Cadet keyboard? Is that a thing? (1978) used for Lisp machines. MIT. 7 modifier keys. Well, that looks cool. I like this. So you got hyper, super, meta, control. What's Greek? Greek is print. You got a thumbs up and down, and then you got arrows over here. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that was a thing. I appreciate that. That's amazing. That's neat. What's up, Phoenix? I like it. I like kind of, I miss the kind of like the rounding of keys too. Maybe this is like a nostalgia thing, but I feel like most keys these days are just too square. And I kind of liked the feel of this. That looks cool. Does someone modernize the Space Cadet? A modern Space Cadet keyboard. Yeah, look at this Vim user. How do you know a Vim user? They'll tell you in the first 5 minutes meeting them. All right. Ugh, gross. The Daz Silent Ultimate. Looks like it's just a cheap keyboard I can grab out of the box. Happy Hacking Keyboard Professional 2. Eh. I don't need another keyboard. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna do another keyboard. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're not doing another keyboard. Space Cadet keyboard, so cool. I would probably do that, but then I'm like, no. I'm on like 5 different systems a day. I would have to buy 5 of the same keyboard, plug them into everything. I've already gone down this dark path. And I am on too many systems to make any keyboard that's not just a standard, what is this, 101 key QWERTY keyboard practical. Just give me a standard keyboard. I don't even care. Just nothing. Oh, what's this keyboard though? Oh, that's cool. Now we're talking. Wow. Man, I really like that. Oh, that is a sexy looking keyboard right there. It just has all the keys. It's only 860 bucks. Dang, that is hilarious. Wow. I do like it though. Look, it has like separate paste, cut, compose, begin, end. I mean, that's pretty legit. I think it would probably drive me crazy though is the super key on this one. You have Alt and Control, but the super's over here. It's a little thing. Super and meta are over here. And there's two metas kind of over in this spot. So that's kind of a weird duplication of keys. It just like, man, they just threw everything in the kitchen sink at that. That's hysterical. Absolutely not. I will not buy a $1,000 keyboard. My wife would kill me. Rightfully so, too, by the way. All right, sorry. All right, back to it. Did we... Oh, was it? I can't remember. What is the key for end of word? Yeah. Oh, W. That's right. I will get better with them bindings one day. One day I will be an expert. 1 year I will be an expert. Probably 2030. Anywho. All right. Setting up reshade on Linux with VK Basalt. With does not work with OpenGL. Specified that. I swear I already set this up on the GitHub, on the Gits of the hub. Oh, I think I had a new repo I set up. Yeah, VK Basalt configuration. We're just gonna copy my entire markdown. I already did all this. I was like, I've already typed all this out somewhere. Here's all the requirements. Kind of goes through the setup. All right, so we got that requires the setup, Arch install, Debian, Fedora installs, manually downloading, installing reshaders, texture, and also the shaders pack. Configuration, you just clone the VK Basalt conf directly to here. Configuration breakdown. Let's put explained. As examples would be fine too, but let's grab VK Basalt. Let's go to the official wiki. Dad Schwarz. Has this not been updated in 2 years? Damn. It's gonna break soon. Somebody will pick it up. I don't know why I don't have that started, but let's start it. Let's go config. All right. So you have the LUT for cube packages, SMAA, FXAA, DLS, sharpening and denoise, and then you have sharpness, and then you have the texture pack. Let's just copy that raw file. This gives a good breakdown of all the different settings you can do. This sets everything up. So by default, actually the AUR drops in OPT reshade. And then I went ahead and set my comp file up doing it this method, which auto installs for everyone if they just copy and paste to that. Pause to that. Let's go back. What did I do? There we go. Let's look at my comp file and see if we can't optimize anything. I just did this 2 days ago because I think I was playing Fallout 76, and I was like, oh, this sucks. I couldn't really. Oh, okay. So we're using contrast, adaptive sharpening. We are using a LUT, and then we're also using colorfulness. So if we look at this, we have the textures and also the shaders. Colorfulness is right here. Denoise. There was one thing I was running into, I think in game, some of the darks were too dark. It could just be my crappy monitor, so we might need to adjust this. Let's look through the shaders and see if there's anything else in here. Oh no, no more keyboards. No more. Oh, I gotta click it. I'm such a sucker. Golden keyboard. 10,000. What do I look like? LTT over here? He'll probably buy it. Gold plated. That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. I still remember the gold plated Xbox controller. I think he finally sold that. Maybe. That was crazy. I'd be so uncomfortable having that. Reshape. Does this say reshape? No, it's reshade, right? Yeah. Golden mouse. What am I using? Oh, no. I just went with a MX Master 3S. Logitech. I think I'm done with all the other mouses. I think I'm just going to stick with Logitech. It's so boring. But if it works, you know what I'm saying? Why change it? All right. I'm kind of curious. Actually, let's go to OPT reshade. Let's go shaders. All right. So what reshade shaders bring up darks? Does anybody know? Night vision FX. We need to employ, what do different reshade? God, why do I always do the A before the H? Reshade shaders do. Here we go. Just vibrance if you want colorful. But I use Luma Sharpen in almost every single game. But honestly, just go with this. Download the preset of whatever game you want. All right. Let's... Dude, somebody's been nerding out here. So, SweetFX. Surely there's a search. Yeah, there it is. Let's go Fallout. Let's try this one. Downloads. Ooh. It cannot be unseen. Oh, that looks nice. What shaders is he using? We're gonna modify this. Bring it over to Linux. That does look good. So you get this washed out look beforehand, and then it kind of gives that. Although it's a little too dark, it crushed too much of the dark here. So like when you pull it up, so this is a little too washed out, and this is it crushes the darks a little too much, I think, right in here. And I was running into this in the game. Have you tried RTX dynamic vibrance? I have not. I don't even know what that is. Oh, is it just like some proprietary setting in the NVIDIA app? Yeah, we're gonna have to remake that. Yeah, so you have smart vibrance for reshade. Someone already took it and brought it into the reshade. Here's this smart vibrance. It's designed to enhance vibrance on an image selectively. It works this way. Boost saturation of every color when it's below a certain threshold. If the color has an amount of saturation already over the threshold, it will begin less and boost until nothing will be boosted. So prevent clipping, burning, and glowing. So this is with it off. Oh, that's so much better. Yeah, so... Ooh, actually, no. That's worse. The ceilings are blown out. That's blown out. I don't think... that doesn't look better, actually. That looks worse. It's very interesting. All right, let's look at V2. I use it in every game. It's an amazing. Well, hell, let's give it a whirl. Well, the problem with games deciding how it looks is you got companies like Bethesda. Enough said, right? They don't even finish their games before they throw it out. And I know what you're about to say, too. Like, just stop playing Bethesda games. But damn it, I just have fun in them. I like Fallout. I am a flawed individual. I know they're going to take advantage of me. I know I'm going to be used. It's like a bad version of it. But if you have fun, that's the end of the... Are you having fun? And I think I kind of like a kind of a broken game so I could fix it. There's a part of me that just when I see a perfect game that doesn't require any tweaks or add-ons or anything, I don't think I like playing those games anymore. I think I'm just broken because I like broken things and I like fixing. So like when I see something that looks okay, but I'm like, ooh, but it could look so much better. I don't know. Okay, Smart Vibrance V2. If we look here, we don't have Smart Vibrance here. We do have Sweet FX though. What's in Sweet FX? Let's do a listing of Sweet FX. So you have Vibrance over here with Sweet FX, but I don't like that. So let's go downloads. Smart Vibrance V2. Let's copy that to here with authority. Respect my authority. All right. So we got our Smart Vibrance V2 detection here. Let's grab that FX file. I just kind of want to mess with this a little bit. All right. And then you can see do a saturation boost and how it modifies the grayscale here is essentially what this is doing. And it's pulling off of reshade FXH. Perfect. Okay. So header files should be there. Everything looks good. Let's try it. All right, let's do an on real fast. Okay, let's see what you got. Since you're the one that's mentioned Smart Vibrance, let's see if we get a similar result using this open source project. So we're going to try it out. Smart Vibrance, more like dumb vibrance. All right, we're going to try it first. The pre-intelligent vibrance. And then we'll try it after. Sometimes with Fallout 76, I know it can lock up at the start here. Oh, we got something free in the Atomic Shop. Oh my god, this feels so dirty. I feel like I'm gonna take a shower after doing this, but whatevs. Improved, great, yeah. All right, there we go. Yeah, got my free bundles from the Atomic Shop. Now let's jump into game. So Smart Vibrance just sounds like dynamic range. But I think it's like a smart dynamic range, Phoenix. So the idea here is it will pull back some of the highs and lows. And I think I don't know if it'll over adjust or under adjust for the highs and lows. The big thing is when you're in really dark settings, it's hard to see in the settings. And that's something I need to fix. What level God, I shouldn't have picked Fallout 76. Y'all are gonna judge me. All right. So this is the current look. And I am level 150. So respectable level, but not like this is all I've been doing for the last couple months level. It looks pretty good, right? The sky's a little blown out. Not too bad, though. Screen looks good. This is the current setting. Now, this is with colorful on. And I think if we go home... So, this is with it off. This is with it on. Off, on. Let's go to the sky. Off, on. Off, on. So it just kind of brings out a little bit of that richness. Now the downside is when you get into a really dark spot, it kind of crushes the blacks and the shadows. So like if there's somebody in this tree, like over here, it's hard to see them. And that's a problem. So I don't like that. Let's try and add the smart vibrance on top of the colorful. It might overdo it. Because right now off, on, off, on. I like the sharpness. The colorful I think is a little overdoing it though. And you guys are probably seeing the little more crushed image too from online. So let's quit out. Let's adjust and try and pull this in. And then we can make a script to do this automatically for every game too. VK Basalt can be put in any game that uses Vulkan or DirectX, because DirectX gets converted to Vulkan in Linux. So all this can be done on the fly. It's way better. I really like how this is done. Once it's all set up, I like it better in Linux than I do in Windows. I know a lot of Windows people love their reshade, but I got to tell you, having access at this level of reshade is so much cleaner. It feels so much better once it's all set up. Because in Windows, what ends up happening is all these end up becoming extra executables and extra BS that gets layered on top, when essentially all these settings are like the toggles that you do from the apps you install essentially are just these XF shader files. So when you look at like smart vibrance, right? This is not a big file. This is only 45 lines of code for this, for boosting the saturation with these values. That's all those settings are in Windows. It's just there's so much bloat to ingest 45 lines of code to make this happen in Windows that it's just not, it's just gross. So it can be done better. We just need to make it more user friendly. Anyways, enough talk. Let's get over and make it happen. 'Cause that's all that matters. Oh man. All right, so right here, we're gonna call this Smart Vibes. And this is gonna be OPT reshade. Why do I always do that? Yeah, shaders, Smart Vibrance, FX. So we're gonna tack it on top of colorfulness. I do like colorfulness. I feel like I should adjust the colorfulness dials though. All right, let's go Smart Vibes. And all right, let's try it out. You sent it on Discord? All right, okay, let's take a look. Did we hit play? Oh, did it crash? I might not hit play. It's always dicey on a Bethesda game. You're always like, don't crash on me. All right, we're good. Yeah, so the monitor can settle this out as well. Okay, privacy policy, sure. You can have my firstborn child, whatever I just agreed to. Typical gaming in 2025. Okay, screenshots are looking good. Off, on, off, on, off, on. Okay, let's try it out in game. I mean, that's very vibrant, I will say. It just works. We need some God rays up in here. Oh no. Oh, okay. That is very vibrant now. Somebody stole my camp spot, bastards. That's almost cartoonish. It's very vibrant. Is that crushing, like, right here? Is that crushing the darks? Alright, so we got that part on the distance. We have this for the dark, and then we have that. So we got kind of a little bit to look around. So let's go off. This is with it off. You got a little bit of fog haziness, blown out sky by defaults, and rain coming down. The darks aren't blown out, but they're really washy. It almost feels like a film over everything. So it's getting a little darker. Now we're going to turn on. Now it's on. So this sharpened up everything. The sky's still a little blown out. Let's go to a different spot. Let's see what we got. I do kind of like the smart vibrance that you mentioned. Now, I know that's not the exact same thing as the RTX vibrance, but essentially it's doing the same thing. NVIDIA likes you to think they used like some multi-crazed AI tool in the background, but no, it's just a bunch of corpo bros. They hired some intern somewhere and they found the saturation setting and then adjusted it and then made it a toggle and then installs about 5 different executables on your system to bloat it up and then tells people, the gamers, it's RTX vibrance, smart vibrance, powered by AI. When essentially it's just like 5 lines of code. Gamers will fall for anything though. All right. Let's go. I think West Tech would probably be a good spot because outside we should be able to see. Man, that looks really good though with the vibrance. I think I really like this extra vibrance setting. Yeah, vibrance doesn't totally match the Fallout setting. It's true. So this is the setting right here. So it does feel more almost like the West Tech on the building side there. It almost feels Borderlands style. Where when you take it off, this is with it off. On. Off. On. All right. Look right there. Off. On. I don't know. Let's go inside the building and see what we get. I think it looks great on. Yeah. So this is just Fallout. Oh, wrong key. I don't have my fast heal on. Ah, crap. What do we got? Where's the stim pack usage? It's in here somewhere. Ooh, I think I unfavorited that. 1 second. Don't worry, they're not gonna find me. Increase the difficulty. I don't think you can increase the difficulty in this game. Maybe. I got like a mixture of sounds going on here. I gotta change that. 1 second. Let me pause. Oh, crap. Okay, there we go. Sorry. It was bothering me. Let's go aid. I'm gonna just get a couple stem packs. Let's go favorite and favorite. Ooh. All right. All right. And then drink some rads. I'm a ghoul. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go inside. Actually test. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. I am just the worst. Alright, so this is where the darkness comes in. This is the problem I was having with the colorful mods before. So this is where Smart Vibrance might help. At least I'm hoping. Yeah, see? I don't know if you guys can see this. This looks awful. So this is on, off, on, off. God, I gotta do something here. So vibrance here, it just crushes the blacks. Yeah. So off in this setting would be that. So look, when you move in, it's just so bad. Let's do I think. So you have a flashlight. So with an ambient flashlight, it's not so bad, but off, on, off, on. No flashlight, flashlight. Off, no flashlight, flashlight. We gotta fix that. What can I do to make sure those blacks don't get crushed? Yeah, off is definitely better on the inside setting. But outside, that's great, but my blacks are getting crushed. Maybe this might be a job for AI. Speaking of which, it could be. More work needs to be done. See, that's what I was worried about. If we would have just gone with that, I'd been like, but as soon as we went into like a dark cave or a dark building with not much lighting, problems arose. This is where I want Smart Vibrance to kind of take over and then fix it. Maybe I can modify that shader. So let's go to reshade. And shaders. Let's go open code. All right. Check Smart Vibrance v2.fx. And I want to make sure the black colors do not get crushed in post. So this can push black into negative values, then get clamped to 0 by the saturate function on line 21, causing the black crush. The issue occurs because the color values are close to 0, and then 0.5 becomes negative, multiplying. To preserve black levels, the shader should either use luminance preserving saturating boost method, add protection for dark values, or use a different center point for the actual. Would you like me to modify the... Yes. Now, I don't think it has root access, so it's probably going to fail on the permissions. Same file in home Titus. GitHub. VK Basalt conf directory, which you have perms for. Then let's compare the two files. We're going to compare the actual one directly from there to it and see what happens. Okay. Now let's go side by side with these guys. Let's go open new file. We're going to go all the way to OPT, reshade, shaders, smart vibrance. So this is what we've downloaded. And then we're going to open up a new file. And we're going to go to home, GitHub. And I already have, this is our modified file, right? Let's move this to the other. Actually, all right. Compare with selected file. Okay, so the changes here made is calculating the luminance to preserve brightness right here. Protect dark values from being crushed from low luminance. And then for boosted color, this one right here, it looks like boosted color only happens on dark. Oh no, boost only happens. That might be nice, actually. All right, let's see what old AI cooked up here. I think I like this. From a logic standpoint, it will only do the boost factor based on, instead of just being everything, which can cause negative files and crushing, it should actually do it properly. So it'll actually be intelligent or smart. You could say it's been AI optimized. Anywho, that's pretty funny. So this is the OPT version, and now we shall exit. Let's copy GitHub, VK Basalt, smart to here. Yes, sudo. Now, if we look at smart luminance, we have our calculation of the luminance. We're doing determining the boost factor by where that sits. So it'll protect the dark values from being crushed right here with the dark protection. Then we're doing the boost color. That's kind of cool. We'll see. We'll see. We've seen the non-AI optimized. I think you guys are all just hating. You're about to see the master AI at work. Here we go. So we're doing this instead of the apparent UI sliders that this has. Does VK Basalt have UI sliders? Because if it had UI sliders, that would be obviously ideal. Everyone's like, you know, Reshade actually has a built-in GUI that's pretty good. Actually, I think there's something called V-Overlay. We should probably do that next. I'm sorry, I kind of got lost in the weeds there, and I just was like, let's just AI it. Oh. Amazing. No. All right. Oh, okay. That looks cool. Off, on, off, on. Right here, this does look better. I'm not gonna fight these guys again. You all get the point. Let's just run around. Let's get in. I want to just see the entryway. We're gonna sneak in. They're never gonna know. It does look really good. I think this optimization looks good, but here comes the truth. Oh. On, off. On, off. That looks a lot better. On, off. Bro. AI fixed it. There it is. They're taking over. They're coming for your jobs. No longer will you be messing with reshade. Wow, that does look really good. All right. We're gonna sneak up on him. Quiet. I mean, I really like that. Oh, off, on, off, on. Yeah. All right. Pretty solid. Oh, what happened there? Oh no, I'm out of toxic goo. Okay. We're good. We're good. I want to go in the goo now. Okay. Goo. I like it. I think that is a winner. Like, this is a pretty dark and gloomy spot. Like, just now that we've cleared this entry area, I just want to walk through real fast just to show the difference. So this is, we'll do one walkthrough with it off, one walkthrough on. So we got a nice little glow, and it's really dark and dingy here at the start. So here's it with it off. It's a little bit of a warmer picture, but also a bit more fuzzy. Like, on, you can see the sharpness. Off, so a little bit more of a blur, but also a little warmer, so you got a colder picture with it off. So here's the hallway, pretty lit up. On, off, on, off. Now let's go really dark. On, off, on. You can really see it over here. So this is with it on, and when you turn it off, I don't know if that's just me, but it definitely makes things pop a lot more. So here's pictures going into like a darkened room. On, off. Then we got the really blown out light right here, followed by green. On, off, on, off. Yeah, this just... I think that fixed a lot of stuff, actually. With that smart vibrance, I think it's better than when we didn't have it at all, and it does feel like it's boosting. Or maybe it's a placebo effect. What happens if we take it off altogether? Maybe I gave all this hype and praise to AI when maybe it does nothing. I could go either way, Bud says. All right, well, let's go. So let's change. Probably we need to change this to, I would say, let's go back to VK Basalt. And then Smart Vibes. I'm going to remove Smart Vibes, and I just want to see what the difference is. Just to verify. I feel like it looks a lot better. And almost no drawback there. But also, changing all this luminance and this stuff, did it really change anything? That's probably the question. That's the stuff I kind of want to know. I want to do a comparison now. We're going to just run with it on all the time now, but we did take off Smart Vibes, Smart Vibrance that we had. Probably should update the category. But I don't know. Feels like everyone in software and game development's messing around with game design anyways. So it kind of fits. All right, so this is just colorful with none of that smart vibes that we were using with the AI assisted code that made sure we didn't crush our blacks. All right. So this is with no smart vibes. Off, on, now. The true test is going inside. Because I felt like it was crushing the blacks before we did smart vibes. But I could be wrong. Like right here, this feels a little bit crushed. Feels a little bit dark. All right, so this is on and off. So off, on, off, on. I don't know. To me, it feels like... Yeah, it feels a little bit different here. Or maybe it doesn't. I feel like Smart Vibes is doing nothing. Am I crazy? I don't think that add-on did anything. I think when the AI took over, it just basically canceled everything out. Yeah. Dang, man. I really wanted that to work. But at the end of the day, I think AI was just like, I'm just going to change all this to 0. He won't even know. I don't know. I guess the true test... I don't know. What does that look like in here? I'm going to go to that one room with the file cabinet real fast.
Human, go.
All right. On, off, on. I don't know. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I think there's definitely something there. Because this feels a little bit too dark in certain areas. Maybe Smart Vibes was increasing that. Oh, God. How many guys are there? Yeah, especially like right here. I don't know. I feel like it's in my head at this point. It's like when you go to like Bed Bath and Beyond or something like that, or what's that, Bath and Body Works kind of thing, where all the smellies everywhere and you're just smelling everything and then you can't smell anything. I feel like that's what's happening to my eyes right now. So I'm looking at it and this feels... This is better, obviously, but with Smart Vibes on, I don't feel like this is any different, except right here. Like certain things I feel like are getting crushed, like right there, and maybe with Smart Vibes, like specifically like the splatter on some of the file cabinets, that feels crushed. And I think the Smart Vibes was making that not happen. Let's go back to the main room. I think if we could see it in the main room. So this is the main room. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah. You should use NVIDIA's image comparison tool, maybe. See, gaming says it's there too, so maybe... I'm glad I'm doing this on stream, actually. 'Cause I feel like we could do that. Oh, dang, 2-2. Thanks so much for the raid, man. Welcome, Raiders. We were working on some Linux scripts specifically aligned with changing, essentially like reshade for Linux. And right now we're doing image comparison between in-game to see things getting crushed or not crushed. Before we were having issues with blacks getting crushed, where you just get a big old black mass, or things would get zeroed out. And then we used AI essentially to make sure it doesn't get crushed, but I'm not sure it did anything. I don't know. Some people in chat say it did nothing. Some people in chat said it did stuff, and I am just off. We need an image comparison though. Can we just, maybe we can just go back and YouTube actually. I got this. I got this. This is why I stream over there occasionally. Yes. Actually. Yeah. Perfect. All right, so now we don't have to pull it up anymore. Oh, thanks, Sasha. Sorry, I got to do something better with my YouTube chat. I'll figure that out, though. All right. Can we hide that? Alrighty. So this was with colorful on. And do we have anything more? Nah, 1080p. So you got to fight YouTube compression here. So there's that. Now let's go back. So this is without smart vibes. And then let's go back a little bit more. So right here is when we take it off. God, I need a haircut. Barely any difference. It's related to RTXD via something. So this is where we change and take off smart vibes. Can I not have that there? I think I had a plugin or something. Oh well. All right, so then we take it off. Then let's go back. Right in here, this is with, yeah, see, the compression's going to screw us here. And I'm looking on those mailboxes. This is where we're going off and on. So this is where some of the blacks were getting compressed over there. With YouTube compression, this makes it very hard to compare. All right. Well, I was kind of hoping to see that in the VOD, but anyways, I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like a hue shift than anything. I agree with you, Phoenix. You think colorfulness could have skewed things too? That's true. Yeah. Let's do that. So right now, I do like denoise. Colorfulness is what I think it just goes a little too hard. It turns a Fallout into more like a Borderlands type situation. And when we look, what about a denoised Luma sharpening? I don't think. One more thing before we go ham here. Like, let's look at the biggest community-driven mod. Not the mod, but right here. So this one has 1,300 downloads. Let's see what this person's doing for comparisons. So this is the comparison that they're doing. See, they're going for a warmer with SweetFX. Now, we could use SweetFX because these are all just reshade. I like the colder picture on the left without SweetFX, actually. Just my, but I mean, it's a Fallout game. Depends on the person. All right, let's try this one's a dark one. Oh, see. Eesh. It's almost, see, it crushes too much of the darks. This is too much of a boost where it washes it out, and this is too much of a, yeah. Man, I tell you, I'm just going back and forth here. Another one. Yeah, this is just definitely not, that's just too dark for me. My old man eyes can't deal with that. All right, clear. See, this person didn't take any screenshots of darkness. That's just no good. You need something like this. It's in a different language, but we'll get the point. All right. So there you have your traditional washed out image. It's pretty good. What are they doing? Oh, you made a window manager this weekend. How many LOC? Oh, yeah. Let's see. I need to pull up Discord. Do I even have Discord on this computer? Let's see. Yeah, so this is the big thing, like Phoenix says. The trick is to not ruin the situations. Like, the default stock settings look great in dark settings, but they look really washed out in bright settings. And what I wanted was something that would dynamically, essentially, be able to detect, hey, we're in a dark setting. We want minimal post-processing. And kind of divert to that, maybe some denoising and a little bit of sharpening on really dark dungeon-esque type settings. But on bright settings, we want a little more vibrance. And it should spin that up a little bit. I think that's fine, though. Just guess, man. How many LOC do you think my window manager is? What do you mean LOC? I'm drawing a blank. Drawing a blank on the acronym. Lines of code. Ooh. Knowing you, Phoenix. Odin. Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm not going to go 10K. I'm going to go 5K. Because my Hyperland's probably 350 lines of code. Really? What's your window manager base? Let's see this. Come on. Links or it didn't happen. Phoenix is always changing his window manager. I love it. Yeah, let's see the code. Let's see the code. I prove it. I want proof. he's scrambling right now. See, this is why I do Git for everything. I have it on a Git repo every time I'm dealing with something. All right. Kind of like Odin's structure, by the way. I haven't messed with Odin at all. But it's not a bad structure. Going X11. Standard display. What's it look like? Tiny Xlib window manager as of now. It's 51 lines. Well, was the last line blank? Oh, it's 51. Okay, let's see. Ah, cool. I got it. Did I have? Somebody mentioned something. Oh, stream chat. Okay. General. Uh-huh. All right, there's okay. This is on versus off. Oh man, I feel like this is the Office meme all over again. They're the same picture. Okay, no, they're not the same. Oh god, they're really close though. Man. I guess the sky. The sky's a little more vibrant, I want to say. Adds a little more of a glow effect. Oh my god, this is insane right here. That's too much. It's too much. That is too much. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm gonna laugh at that one. Yeah, I think we have to find like a real-time adjustment. Now, I want to say there's VK overlay or something. VK overlay. Is there an overlay? Adaptive fog, cursor, multi-LUT. Oh, and then we have things that don't work right here. Oh, I really like this, what I just stumbled upon. I get my vitamin D with my RTX shader. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, there's a lot to fix. So I think colorful was the thing that I was using the most. I don't even see colorful in here. Colorful poster. Probably like clarity would not. I think clarity might be a good one to do too. Fog removal. A lot of different ones we could choose from here. Technicolor's rough. But good to know not all of them work. So like sharp contrast does not. Magic HDR. Deep fry contrast. Checkered. CAS FX does not work. Which is fine because VK Basalt does that. And this was from 4 years ago, so VK Basalt's been updated a couple years back. A little bit newer. Anyways, I was looking for an overlay for this. G overlay is probably the closest we have. Let's look up G overlay. I don't know if anybody's used that in the past, but it's actually a great spot. I've used it to tweak my Mango HUD placement and everything else going on. I don't think it does VK Basalt though. Let me look here. It can enable VK Basalt, but that's about it. From when I used G overlay last. Could be wrong though. Yeah, no. All right. Well, darn. CRT filter. Yeah, G-overlay is nice though. Like when you look through here, there was an ability to change the comp file for Basalt a little bit instead of doing it manually like I'm doing. I could be wrong though. Let's install it and just see. It's one way. We have G overlay is already installed. What's mango juice? Convenient alternative to G overlay for configuring mango HUD. Huh. All right, here's G overlay. Yeah, wait. Visual. We got a little bit of a whatever. Performance. Metrics. We have resolution. I do want to add VK Basalt right here. This just shows you if it's enabled or not. That actually could be good. And I don't really want anything else though. For main metrics, I kind of have everything exactly how I want. RAM usage, probably not needed. VRAM usage is needed. Instead of RAM usage, that makes more sense. So you got FPS limit, frame times. You absolutely have to have frames times. FPS limiters. Actually, I think that should be 120 for this particular setup. Doing shift. Left shift and F1 for the toggle key to limit FPS usage. And I think that's good. I don't see any other issues here. All right, cool. Let's just close that. Close this. All right. Go overlay, but with the O connected? I don't think so, Dan. I did see this other one. Like, what is... You got mango overlay. You also have mango juice, which is kind of interesting. But G overlay is what I've always used in the past. You also have some new projects jumping in this scene, though. That's good, though. More projects is always a good thing. I did find this really interesting, though. Going back to... I want to say... This project right here, whoever this was 4 years ago, mind you. I kind of want to look through this and see what I have. Make sure I'm not utilizing any... See, colorful is not even on here, which is kind of interesting. So we got CAS, which is right here. denoise. So we're using colorful and denoise. Sharpness does work, but that's baked into VK Basalt, so it's not using the FX plugins from Reshade. What about denoise? See, denoise is not even over here. So strange. I do want clarity, though. Clarity could be good. So instead of doing that, let's take effects. So we're doing that, and then LUT. Where's LUT defined? So the LUT file we're using is lut.png. And I just want to check the textures really fast just to see what that looks like. Thunar, OPT, reshade, textures. All right. So this is the LUT PNG. There is really not much there to look at. All right, we're not going to mess with that then. So does anybody really, so all we're doing is we have that one LUT, we have the colorful FX one we're not even using in denoise actually, it's not even being loaded here. And then we just have contrast adaptive sharpening happening. We aren't using the Luma sharpening, a denoised Luma sharpening. I feel like that would be probably a good thing. So all we're really doing is the contrast adaptive sharpening, the LUT, colorfulness, which we saw that makes a massive difference, and then the new one, smart vibes. Let's just remove colorfulness. I kind of want to see what happens with that. Yeah. All right, let's launch. I'm going to just do a quick launch, load into game, see it, pop back out. Ah, welcome, man. We kind of do everything over here. Not too much. It just depends on the day. Usually I'm updating some kind of project. Today, we have been working on this. Working on reshade in Linux, essentially. Well, I gotta say, so far, this looks great. I'm just curious to see what the outside and inside looks like. Gotta find a better spot so I don't have to run so much. So this is the outside. All right, so it's on. Actually, it's kind of nice. With that G overlay, you can see it at the middle of the screen. It shows on, off, on, off. It doesn't actually change on Mango HUD. Talk about a worthless setting. On, off, on, off. All right, I'm gonna take a picture of that. I don't really have a print screen on this keyboard. I don't know how I don't have a print screen on this keyboard, but all right. Screenshot that and all right, well. And then we're gonna change. I kind of want to just take off the smart vibes altogether. I just don't. I'm not sold that it's doing anything. I kind of want to put the Luma sharpening on too. Can you do CAS and DLS at the same time? So this is actually not going to be using any of the reshade. Let's try that. Oh, I think that over sharpened. That looks very sharp. It's almost got like a film grain effect to it with the sharpness going on. I don't necessarily hate it. But that's like taking the sharpness slider and just saying, just give me, yes, absolutely everything. No. I mean, it might actually look good on stream, though, because YouTube and Twitch compress the living hell out of video. So if you over sharpen stuff and then record it, when the compression hits, it kind of muddies it out a little bit. So it might actually look really good to you guys. To me, that looks pretty good. I think I kind of like that. Do some ambient light. Huh. Yeah, it's not so bad. It just feels a little grainy, though. What if we added denoise on top of it? It might be a little bit too much. Yeah, it looks grainy. All right, Twitch braid rate hits it. Okay. Yeah, I think we got what we needed there. That's a little too much. Too much grain. We just said we want all the sharpness in the world. The thing is, we took out the smart vibrance. I didn't see any notice. I'm not convinced that's doing anything now. What would be the recommended settings for this? Yeah, the color looks really good. I think that colorful overdid it. I think just doing CAS and then the custom LUT, perfect. No notes. Now, anti-aliasing, I don't think that really matters. Like if you had too much of the jagged edges, maybe. Do we want to add anti-aliasing in? What's everyone's opinion on anti-aliasing? So you have SAS. So we're going maximum sharpness. Now for this, What if okay, so this sharpness increases the sharpening details within an image. DLS denoise specifies the amount of denoising in the Luma shader. Increased to limit how intensely film grain within the image gets sharpened. Ooh, you know what? Maybe just adjust these settings. Be like adjusting the dial. Game has anti-aliasing. Why use it in reshade? True. Ah, okay. Let's see what you got here. Stream chat. There we go. Okay, here was Phoenix's window manager I wanted to see too earlier. What are you using here? Okay. So you don't use a bar at all. You psychopath. D menu. Oh. I mean, if it works. Alright. It's basic. Odin window manager. But it does work per se. The thing that I'm kind of curious about, you just layering this on top of them? It's not even a tiling window manager, it's just here you go, right on top. But it's only 50 lines of code. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Thanks, Phoenix. All right, here we go. 50-50. On versus off, KOK. So this is on. Buffering. Okay, let's try the next one. Oh, come on, Discord. What you doing? We might have to just download it. All right, let's just save it. And then save it. All right. Let's do that. Let's pin you. All right. Oh, holy frame rate, Batman. Okay. Man, it's just so subtle. Yeah. I'm sure the recording's fine. I think it's just something with how I'm doing it. All right. I know. I need. What am I opening that in? Open. Let's try celluloid. No. It's just my broken system. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is the way it is. Oh, you're using AV1. Oh, open it in VLC. All right, Rux, since I shit on VLC, we got to give VLC a shot here. Maybe I will eat my words. I love it. Actually, let's just exit this. What do we have for VLC? Oh, it's already installed. We already got VLC. All right, let's go. Does it open perfectly in VLC? Are we ready? No, it's worse. It's worse. Vindication. Vindication. Aha. All right, all right. Bill says VLC plugins all. Yay, SVLC plugins all. What am I installing here before I install? 1 second. 1 second here, Bill. Not that I don't trust you. But they are, AUR is kind of a little bit of a crapshoot lately, and I kind of want to just look. It is part of Pac-Man repos. We are not using the AUR. All right, Bill, we're good. Let's continue. Plugins all. We're just going to install it all. Let's go. All right. Arch split all the packages. That's hilarious. Well, at least there's a combined package. Yeah. No. Wait. Was that VLC? Okay. This is VLC. Oh. Why is it not showing? Reboot. Still broken. Good old VLC, you stay classy. Yeah. Well, I think that was just MPV. Like, you can see... I mean, hell, at least MPV played it. But, yeah. Bummer. Wait. Somebody in chat saying, all right, we got to give it every opportunity to shine here. We can't just pass judgment all arbitrarily. Chat says media. We're going to go video, tools, preferences, codecs under video codecs, input codecs, hardware acceleration, sure. Skip H64 in-loop deblocking filter. We could add that. I don't know. What do y'all think? Is there anything else I can do here to maybe get this to playable state? You want to show all settings. Okay. We can show all settings. Boom. All right, here we go. All settings. Input codecs. Video codecs. We have this. What am I looking for? Because I don't see anything. Everything says ultra fast, nothing like crazy filtering. I mean, it should just work, right? Right? I bet it's just AV1. AV1's still a little tricky. I mean, hell, Twitch still hasn't figured out AV1. I think YouTube's the only one that has. Dave 1D, frame threads is the only option we get with Dave 1D. Just AV1 issues. I wonder why AV1's so tricky to use. Windows Media Player. That's the one I use as default. Yeah, we don't use Windows Media Player in Linux. It'd be funny. Funny if we did. That'd be hilarious. I know everyone in chat would be like, burn him at the stake. No. What? It'd be funny. I'll troll you guys one day. Maybe we post it and run it through Wine or something. That'd be pretty funny. Oh man. I was looking back. So after thinking about this for a second, I think with the VK Basalt, I think we could just tone down the sharpness a hair. I think you take this DLS sharpness, increase limit, how intensely. So maximum denoise, but this sharpness, I feel like we do like a 3, like a 0.3 here, just to add a little bit of sharpness. Anti-aliasing we'll just let the client handle. What else, other options do we have in here? So let's go ahead and add DLS back in. DLS. And then I feel like, actually, you know what? Let's take that out right there. Let's paste it right here. CLS, DLS, and then I feel like we're really close there. MPC-HC does not, I want to say. I've never tried anything but MPV. MPV is typically the best. Yeah, we could just transcode this. You know, there's one file. I did a video on it. It didn't get very many views, but I really love it in Windows. And like, let's say someone sends you like an MPV and you can't really play it. One cool thing here, let's just use Handbrake for this. But there's something called File Converter that does just such a great job. Oh, it just does such a great job of that. Oh, nope. All right, well, let's go over to 5. Oh, that's weird. There we go. Let's go. Where are we taking this to? Oh, we're going to go to H.264, 1080, boom. Let's add to queue. And then let's open source. Let's grab the next file. Then we'll take this one, add to queue, and then we'll start it. Let's encode these. We'll just re-encode them, like everyone says. Yeah, you could just do ffmpeg from command line. I just didn't feel like looking up the commands. I don't use ffmpeg enough. I don't have them locked in my brain. So I'm just handbraking it. Which Handbrake does a pretty good job. They'll make M4V files. I guess I could have changed that to be MP4, but whatever. It really, the big thing that matters here is not necessarily that, just the codecs here. So this is going to be H.264 AAC, pretty straightforward. All right, now we should have our two files. Boom and boom. Hey. All right, so this is the first one. Do we notice a difference? All right, here comes the second one. A little bit darker. I kind of like number 2 better. So DFP was the winner there. Was that the on or was that the off? That was the question. So 50-50 on settings, on versus off. So I liked this one better than... So I think I liked it off compared to... If this one's on, I think I liked it off. But I think this just had more shadows and more depth, I thought. See, that's where it's just so subjective, all this stuff. Yeah. See, Dan liked the first video. Man. Does WinApps run Excel properly? What's WinApps? Let's go... What is that? WinApps? Oh, what is this? Run Windows apps such as Microsoft Office, Adobe, and Linux. Oh, God. Not again. All right, what's it doing? Okay, here we go. This is not a bad approach. Running Windows in a Docker, Podman, or libvirt virtual machine. Querying Windows for installed apps. Creating shortcuts for selected... I like this. Here we go. We're not trying to do some janky wines fork or anything like that. It's just spinning up a VM of Windows and then piping the application to the host using... Oh my God, does people still use MIRC? Dude, talk about a blast from the past. I remember last time I opened that up was probably like... Oh, it was the 90s. What a time. All right. That's cool. I like that. That's not a bad workaround if you're going to load up Windows. It's not wine, it's just a Windows VM. So if you're not familiar with RDP and FreeRDP, for instance, this actually used to be called, and Windows actually had this. This is a feature Windows used to give away for free. It's a remote app. Essentially, that's what this is doing. Oh, someone found it out in the home lab directory here. I'm kind of dating myself a little bit, but that's okay. Remote app tool. This is another way of going about this. So there's remote app technology, and essentially used RDP, which is how you remotely control Windows-based machines almost universally. And instead of remotely controlling the entire desktop, you would just use remote app and you would just remotely control the application. Now, I think they took this out, and they may have even sold or licensed the patent to Citrix. And Citrix makes a whole business model over this exact same technology. and Citrix does it, and then you can put it any application to an iPad or whatever. It doesn't matter. And businesses love Citrix. So, and I've set up a couple Citrix farms, but yeah, essentially people have carried on and forked it. Like this last time this person worked on it was about 10 months ago. Actually, it's pretty recent. But same principle with remote app. So let's say you want to do Windows to Windows, but you don't want to install that application on this client over here. You can just have a server running remote app and then feed that all over the place. You might think, why would you do that? There's some cool little workarounds here, and from a licensing perspective, I gotta kind of be a little bit cagey with this because I don't want to get a takedown. But it's really hard to track licensing wise. You can share quite a bit more because you're only installing it on one PC, but let's say only one person at a time needs to use it. Now you can have 10 people using the same license as long as it's not simultaneously. So depending on how you space things out and how often an application is used, you can save a lot of money with remote app, and a lot of businesses did this specifically around 2010s, so about 15 years ago. And then in about 10 years ago, most people moved to Citrix type sale because Citrix just did it better and kind of cleaned it up a little bit with Microsoft. But there's some weird behind the scenes things going on with Citrix and Microsoft. But I digress. There's something going on there. There's some relationship or powwow, or somebody's a cousin of Bill Gates. I don't know, because Citrix seems to use a lot of stuff from Microsoft, and there's a lot of behind the scenes things happening. And Citrix licensing structure, don't even get me started with how convoluted and messy it is. It's worse than Windows, if you can believe that. Anyways, very cool tech. So when I see YNAB, I was originally going to just rip this apart, but this is legit. That is not a bad way to approach it. I would probably do it in libvirt. That should be the least amount of overhead. Maybe Podman. Docker, I'm not a huge fan of running VMs in Docker. But that is cool. It is X11 based, so you're probably going to have better luck with an X11 based system. That's pretty neat, man. I'm gonna star that guy. That is something we will have to come back to. Yeah, it's legal. Lawyers didn't take out that tool. Microsoft sunset it. I don't know why they sunset it, but they did. And I'm not sure. Yeah, it's okay, okay. I think we got it. I think we got the whole dynamic thing. Yeah, so I think there's a money thing there, Phoenix, but the weird thing is Microsoft was really one of the original people to do a remote application, so I'm not sure why they just gave it all up and just stopped providing that. That's the weird part to me. Man, Amazon, man, just came in hot. Whew. All right. He just rolled up like he's on a mission. Damn. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. All right. Yeah, on this guy, I'm not sure. I just feel like there's something. Let's ask AI. I'm kind of curious if there's anything I'm overlooking here. I think I'm pretty much done. But I just just wish there was something else. Just a little touch. Over explaining. All right, we don't need to mansplain. Give concise .fx file recommendations. Luma sharpen reduces blur, sharpens details, vibrance, color balance, then salads, and then levels. Apparently anti-aliasing improvement, and then adaptive sharpening. And if we look at this, was vibrance on the approved list? Vibrance was on the approved list. So vibrance, probably clarity as well. And levels I probably would leave. SMAA. Just one more. So SMAA is down here. SMA. Let's toss all the stuff at it. Let's just do it to darken screen. No, why would you add vignette? That's insane. Lift gamma, gain. No, no. Actually, let's go FXAA because this is already going to kind of be taxing the system. So let's go FXAA. Default amount of filtering. Okay, cool. So we'll do that. Boom. Adaptive sharpen. I think we're not going to mess with that. Luma. We've kind of got that toned in. I think it's more vibrance. FX. Let's double check that next. Because we don't have vibrance right here. We have the smart vibrance that we try to do. I just am not convinced that that was even worthwhile. And we do not have any vibrance. Yeah, we added smart vibrance, but I don't think that's doing much. We have denoise. I think we're going to go to SweetFX. I bet you there's something in that folder. Yeah, I think we go SweetFX and then grab the vibrance FX there. Call it good. And then I'm going to double check that one documentation to make sure we don't have anything. And probably pull in clarity as well. AI is perfect for drug editing. It's true. It's true. Have I gotten anything out of it? I don't know. I don't know, man. It feels like I might. It's hard to say. All right, we're going to go sweet vibes. All right. So we're going to add sweet vibes. What else do we need to add here? Probably. We've got those covered. Clarity is the other one. And No clarity here. Let's try sweet. Ah, clarity is not in sweet. We could add CRT, but no. Actually, I kind of want to try OPT. I'm sorry, this whole stream's been kind of wild. I didn't even get the damn scripts done. Still haven't, but that's okay. Clarity. So we got G shade shaders, and then you have AS Tray FX that we could use. So this is the first one, version 1.5, reshade 3. It's doing quite a bit of sampling. Oh man. That is a good bit of stuff. So let's check this one. I don't see any includes. Seems a little bit better than the other one. That AS Tray one looked a little bit all over the place. I think we'll go with this one, the Clarity 2 FX. I like the structure a little better. All right. I think that was G shade. Clarity 2. So we're going to go clarity and then also add sweet vibes. That's a lot. That's a lot of post-processing. But what do we all think? This is VK Basalt, Sai. Favorite chocolate. I've been trying not to eat too much more sweets. Actually, I've been trying to be good. But I do love all chocolate. I don't discriminate. Absolutely love chocolate. Too much sharpening. Now, I did go and adjust the DLS sharpening, so we shouldn't see the film grain like we saw in the last sample. So just a slightly more sharpening, but not nearly what we saw. And this does look a lot better. Still, I might dial it back like 0.1 maybe, but it's very close. Very close to perfect on that. Now, I think we did get a performance hit here, because that FPS is not looking great. But let's see what it looks like in game. But yes, dark chocolate's probably the best way to go. Man, I do like that picture right there. But are we going to get more than 10 FPS? We did so much post on this one. The FPS is not looking good. Actually, no. It's warming up. Frame times look pretty solid. A little less on the sharpening. But check the God rays out. Todd Howard would be so proud. Alright, here's our picture that we've been taking, kind of like right out here. Alright, this is on, off, on. Slightly too much sharpening there. Off, on. Alright, let's go around to the side here. We'll just jump in and look at the entryway where it's all dark. It's actually not a bad test as you get over here. Oh, thanks, guy. Why not use in-game sharpening? Well, let's see what options we have in-game. I don't think we have anything in-game. So this is in-game. This is on, off, on, off, on, off. That looks fine, but now let's see about in-game options. Depending on the game, you might not need to go to this extent. However, it being Bethesda, you just know they don't have shit for in-game options. Display, right? So you've got quality settings right here. Depth of field is a terrible thing. I don't know who invented it, why they keep putting it in every damn game, but I always turn it all the way down. I hate depth of field. It should die in a fire. Same with God rays, lens flares, all of that. No, that's not good. Camera shaking. No one likes that. Yeah. So, not a whole lot of options there. Yeah. Controls, that's just your basic controls. Audio, Bethesda.net, accessibility. Yeah, we're done. There is no options. Oh yeah, motion blur is the worst. So there's that. Off, or no, this is on. Off. On. Off. Dark corner. On. Off. On. Off. I don't know, man. Don't know what to tell you. All right, let's check. Somebody in chat said something. Definitely tweak that sharpening a bit. It feels a little over sharpened, but close. Very close. Skip that. Essential improvements. Skip Atomic News Game login. Oh, this is what I was getting into for... Oh, yeah. Increase Pip-Boy resolution. I needed to adjust this for Linux, and I meant to do that. You always want to set this to 0. I preset interval. I know if you set that to 1, sometimes it locks you in place. It's weird. Oh, there is motion blur in this. And anti-aliasing. Oh, they only have TAA for anti-aliasing. Yeah, so I wanted to make a script specifically on this. This is like Coke for Titus. Please stop. That is fair. All right, Dad that says no to images. I agree with you, though. VK Basalt. Obviously, CAS is fine. Let's add that. FXAA is good. Clarity, sweet vibes. I feel like that was all good. Doing the 2 image sharpenings is just too much. Getting rid of the DLS is obviously the way to go. That's great. Now let's actually make the script, because let's go TUI. Actually, let's go. Ooh, I think it was core tabs, gaming, Diablo 2. So this was originally the script I made for Diablo 2 Resurrected, and it would detect the wine path folder, make this. Yeah. So I kind of want to save this out, use it as a starting spot, and then we'll go download the custom folder according to the other one. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. When this is grabbing the path, how is it grabbing? Oh, that's right. So we're doing a find for this path structure. I can do the same find for the path structure to grab the Fallout stuff. So it'll do a find at like home folder, hidden Steam. Just go ahead and comb through everything, find the compat data so nobody has to remember the stupid game ID. Then we got it. Oh, that's going to be cool. There's going to be probably one other person in the world happy that I'm doing this right now, but my goodness, it's going to make me so happy. Oh, I love it. Love it. All right. So let's write this out to ... we'll do Fallout 76 settings.sh. All right. That did not put it where I thought it put it. I think it wrote it to... That's okay. Yeah. It put it here. All right. Man, I need to get better with that oil configuration Phoenix gave me earlier. I know. God, he said it right as I thought it. I just knew that was coming. All right. We're going to do this. File. What did I do? What was the hotkey for that? Damn it. What did I make the hotkey for oil? Probably FO. No. There's the find. And then file explorer. I think I replaced oil. Did I? I did not replace oil. Aha. All right, we still got it here. I guess I put it under control. In. Okay. So I just did it under in? Leader O? Okay, I did leader O. And then open parent directory with oil was just the hyphen key. Okay. All right. Walk me through this. I am going to fail miserably. So leader O. Boom. We're in oil. Here we go. We're in the wrong project. Oops. Nope. 1 second. Accidentally screwed that up. All right, now we're in the right file. Now we're going to go into oil. From here, we're going to come down to core, tabs, go to gaming. Then we're going to make a new directory with in? No. We're going to make a new directory with hyphen. No. If I was a new directory, I would be like this. Fallout 76. Choose. All right. Bam. Yes. Perfect. Then I'm going to take this guy. No. And then paste it in here. Yes. Look at me. No assistance needed. Just got it going. Hot damn. Gotta celebrate the little wins. That's about all I got for today. All right. This is where we get our pattern structure. So we're going to find, search for possible Fallout compat data directory structures. Oop. All right. And then we will be searching for Fallout 76 compat data document folders. Settings and document folders. Perfect. Now we're going to have to find the file structure. This is kind of fun. Now, the file structure is going to look something like do an ls of .steam. Ooh, actually, I think it's actually media. Did I? No. It's .steam. All right, .steam, Steam, No. Root. Yeah, there we go. Root. And then we're going to go Steam. Apps. You know, let's just change this into a CD. It's going to get kind of insane. And then it's going to be compat data. Fallout's number, I think, was 1151340. Might be thinking, Titus, how do you know that? I'm not good at a lot of things. But numbers, that's my jam. I can remember random, pointless numbers all day long. If it's an important number, maybe not. But worthless numbers, on the other hand, I'm your guy. I just always remember worthless numbers. What is that symlink to? Documents. Yeah. My games. Then we got Fallout 76. There is our structure. That path name is absolutely ridiculous. But it is what we need. So this path structure right here is the thing we need the most. All right. So then we're going to take that. We're going to go word. Oh no. Paste. Okay. So then we detect using the find command the actual path for Fallout 76 in the compat data. You might be thinking, Titus, this seems a little insane to find the INI that this has changed. The reason what's happening and how Steam works for all games is it's always making like a wine bottle, and that wine bottle usually gets tossed in compat data. Where it gets a little confusing is some games, the ones with really good programmers that are thinking forward to like Steam Deck users and actually care about their customers. I know it's rare in the gaming industry, but hear me out. What they'll do is instead of putting in compat data, they'll actually symlink from their game folder. So instead of this stupid, ridiculous path in a wine bottle in compat data, they actually symlink it from the actual where the game files are located, which is actually in Steam apps directly. I think it's Steam apps and then application. So what that looks like, just to explain what's going on here. Let's go into .steam root, and then instead of that stupid long thing, good game companies will put it in common. So they'll go common, and then you got the games just listed. You're not worrying, hey, what the hell's the Steam ID? And then you got all this long wine bottle stuff. So then you can just get in here and go Elden Ring. The game's right here. Here's all the files. And then when you want to edit a specific like INI file, they symlink it back to the actual wine bottle. So then it's really easy to get to. So instead of that stupid, ridiculous path, now you just have Steam apps, common, the game name, and then it's all right there. Bethesda does not do this. I don't know why they don't do it, but by golly, it is annoying as hell. What are you working on? Phoenix, nothing useful. Yes. I know. Just let me have this. You know? We'll just put no folders found. I'm going to make this a little more universal for other games as well. So then we have that. Please select the Oops. Nope. Please select the installation path. I'm gonna just make it a little more generic. So then when I make this, I could easily put everything in. So now we specify the path, we get all that. It's selected. It validates. Now we create the folder that is needed, which we're not going to actually need to do. So this game's not going to need that. Download the latest. Settings. Let's do an output to. Oh, I hate sim. I don't like using raw files for this. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a release. That's okay. We'll do a release. Do you think GitHub's ever going to shut me down for just creating a bunch of repos? Like, really, question. This is how Titus plays games. Bill, it's a problem. It's a problem with me. I just like optimizing. And here's the thing. As soon as the game is not broken, I will immediately get bored and go on to the next thing. It's like, I'm like, oh, cool, I'm going to fix it up. It's going to be perfect. And then I get everything that I hate about it fixed. Then I'm like, now I'm bored. Maybe there's another old broken game I can fix. Oh, I know. It's a problem. I have a problem. I am like a heroin addict searching for heroin, and that heroin comes in the form of broken games. Broken old games, preferably over 10 years old. In Fallout 76's case, they're using an engine that's 20 years old, so it fits the bill perfectly. Would it be okay for you if I sent you your mishap with the green screen earlier, so the whole world? Yes, of course. That would be amazing. It would be amazing to see that Broadway on New York. If they'd show it, I'd be for it. Oh my gosh. I spend a day modding Skyrim and then play it for an hour. Oh man, so much real. In my case, usually I'll spend a day modding Skyrim and then it'll crash or corrupt after playing it for like 3 or 4 hours on multiple sessions. And then I'll be like, well, or I'll play like an hour and then I'll add more mods and then I'll just like, oh, it's still not broken. Let me play for another hour. Okay, let's add more mods. And then finally it just breaks. I'm like, well, I don't want to play anyways. I'm just going to delete that whole thing. I'm going to change it a bit. Awesome, Chris. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, Final Fantasy 9. You know, I never finished Final Fantasy 9. I know that sounds like blasphemy. I loved Final Fantasy 6. That was my game. Final Fantasy 6 is just an amazing. I think that was the pinnacle of game design, because I know there's some jank to it, don't get me wrong, but with Final Fantasy VI, hear me out, they developed that entire game in like 6 months, and then they finished it so quick that they were like, crap, we have extra time, let's just add to the story. And then they created that whole like World of Runes section of Final Fantasy VI just because they were so good at their job. They could. And that's kind of wild. Like, it's so cool. I know, I never did finish Chrono Trigger either. I wanted to get into Chrono Trigger. People just hype about that, but I need to see that. You're going to be known in Africa as the evil man when they see it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Dude, I gotta fix that too. So why I ask, like, eventually Microsoft's going to go, this guy has too many repositories. He's using up too much space. Now, there are artificial limits on the repositories. So there is that going for it. Now, someone sent me something I'm going to look at real fast. Oh my God, I know. I'm editing a Bethesda file live on stream. I'm the worst. I apologize ahead of time. I'm worse than a crackhead when I see something. Skip splash. Interface B show compass. Ooh, yeah. That's good. Decrease load times with this under the interface section. Interface, we got that. Ooh, all right. There's the fade to black. Let's add that in right there. Pip-Boy resolution. I don't know if I actually want to do that. What's this going to be in the display section? I feel like that's fine. Yeah, screw it. Let's just throw it in here. Why not? It says it's a good one to do. It's an essential tweak, it says. So this is in display. Boom, boom, boom. Load times, resolution, game data. Perfect. Resolution. You got to run this thing in full screen mode, by the way, too. It's just awful without that. FOV, already set. Filtering. It is not a configurable texture quality option. Under this, set this to 16. All right, 16. I know. I feel like I'm on 40-year-old virgin right now, and I'm like, now your pants are blue. Oh my God. It's true though. Full screen 0 borderless, yes. Disable motion blur under image space. Yep. Do depth of field 0, lens flare 0, screen bokeh. Who the hell does bokeh in a game? That's just ridiculous. Same with blur. S anti-aliasing. Put that to 0 under display. All right. And we're going to go that to 0. Oh, no, cancel. 1 second. And then, yeah, this removes the cap. Vertical sensitivity. That's fine. Oh, this is for different resolutions. I'll leave it. Network, VR support. Okay, perfect. Now we can save it. Commit. Perfect. And now let's do a release. I know, Nav, I should have done it in a terminal, but I'm like, it's fine. All right, we're going to create a new tag. Let's go 0.1. We're going to call this custom INI F76 INI with sane settings. Oh, you know what? Let's go history. Man, hopefully there's nothing too bad on my history. Oh, let's go. Yeah, there it is. Let's grab that. From someone in chat, let's give credit where credit is due. Same settings from here. Alrighty, and then grab release notes. Perfect. Attach binaries. We really don't have any binaries to drop in here. Let's grab the file. Let's just do a publish release. I'll come back and edit it. It'll be good. Download the raw file. Go to our releases. The reason why we're setting up a release for this is downloads. I want to be able to drop this in and not have to worry about like the download changing. I've noticed when you handle raw files directly and link them, it can get a little dicey. Update release, boom. All right, so then we got our custom INI 0.1 release with dating and proper versioning. I like it. Holy crap, we're 4 hours and 20 minutes into this stream. Yeah. So we're not disabling Dathis anti-aliasing. We're actually using anti-aliasing using VK Basalt because Bethesda uses TAA, which is an inferior version of anti-aliasing. So we're essentially just disabling their crappy version and using a better version. At least that's the theory behind this. In practice, maybe. We're about to find out. But first we need to fix the bash script. And we are going to do that right now. Copy. So this is right here. And latest download. That's going to be there. Fallout 6 configs. This will just auto update. So then we'll have a nice little auto update feature for this guy. Nobody will have to hunt down this shit ever again. And by nobody, I mean me, because nobody else is realistically ever going to use this. But we can use this file for future projects, which is great. Now, we don't need an extraction process here. So let's go 60D. And then we're going to clean up Fallout custom. Yeah. That's going to be nice. That's going to be nice. All right. Yank that. Just go to inline, paste that. Oof. Missed it. My bad. All right. Are we still using mods path? Is that... That is not a proper variable. Let's get rid of that. Okay. That's done. So this should auto update download. Let's do a full symbolic or substitute of D to R to game path G. Okay, so now we've got it more generic. So we're going to be able to take this template, put it pretty much in any game that we want to do modified things with the path, because we're grabbing the compat data. This is the only thing we're really going to have to change at the very beginning of the script for each individual game that has this kind of an issue, which there's actually quite a few games that have INIs buried within the wine bottles in Steam, and it's kind of a pain in the ass to find. So this should take it here. It's curling it to temp, and then we're doing nothing with this file. So then we're going to go copy temp. Yeah. So what's that game path defined as? So we go game. Oh. So it's checking here. We're grabbing it. We're validating the path. Should get the path here. And then it should copy it. Instead of doing a cleanup here, let's make it a little more succinct. Let's just move it. Because why not? Oh, but we might run into a permissions issue doing it that way. Let's leave it like that. Actually, what are the permissions? You got a little bit of a mix of everything in here. But since we're launching as the user, the permissions and temp should be fine. So yeah, we won't run into a permissions issue. Let's get rid of that. Let's move. Man, I keep typing that. Oh, yeah. All the different things with Proton DB. I kind of want to just make like one shot. Like, hey, let's just make things easy for folks. That's the idea with the Linux utility. And then people can add their own stuff. So whenever I run into like a unique issue, I kind of want to make a script for it. And that script, I'm going to try and make, one, talk through how I'm making the script, but two, make it real generic. So then you can take this script and paste it somewhere else, and then just change a few things. Like here, you would just change the directory structure so it can correctly identify where the INI files are in like the wine bottle. And then the download is the main issue that most people will encounter, because I did publish this to a latest releases download, but let's just take this and make sure it actually sees this file, because that is the next thing. It does. Boom. There it is. Gravy. God bless. Damn it, chat. Oh, how to spot a Linux user, a veteran Linux user. Boom. KOK, just download Basalt, man. That's what you want. Chin 2. Nav. Oh, terrible. Terrible. CachyOS is also a good one too. Dan's not there. Oh God, Portage, Emerge, Hannah Montana. Ah, God. Y'all are a bunch of trolls. You know, that's the one thing, if I could say about the Linux community, any Linux user I've ever met, good Lord, can they troll. And in my own right, I troll the hell out of them back. So it's not really, I'm not complaining. Don't take this as a complaint. It's just an observation. Oh, man. Red Star. Oh, gosh. Is that still going? I don't think so, right? All right. Let's give it a whirl. I think that should work. I know we should probably rebuild Linutil to test this out, but I kind of want to try going into, let's go core, tabs, gaming, Fallout. All right, chmod plus X. Before I rebuild, since it's just a bash script, the main thing here is I want to make sure it runs direct. So then I can kind of troubleshoot any problems that might happen without having to worry about like the interface. Once I know the script works great, then we compile it and everything's gravy. So now we have execute privileges. We're ready. Now, if we do this correctly, we should see this pop up. And I'm actually going to get this hosted. Steam. And we're just going to go root. Steam apps, compat data. 1151340. PFX. That user, Steam. Docs. Games. Fallout 76. So if we do this correctly, it's going to grab our custom INI from GitHub, pull it into our temp file, move it from temp file once the download completes into this, which it will find and specify the variable based on the path structure of the compat data, the GUID, which is the 1151340, PFX, and then all of this, and drop it in here perfectly. So that's the idea. That's what this file should do. So let's go Fallout. It's going to search. I have a lot going and then not find anything. Shit. It didn't download anything, right? No. Well, that was a little underwhelming. Where did I go wrong here? All right. Grabs common script. We got that. It searches. It doesn't find anything here. Let's yank that. It's failing right here. Did not find anything. No, it found it right here. Okay, so that did pull in. That's exactly where it should be. Now, I know y'all are thinking, why not just copy paste this into this folder? It's the little things in life. That's why. All right. Possible paths. This is not working right here. It's finding the path, so we know this command's proper because it's doing find home, boom, and then grabbing it. The first one it found, it was great, but then it didn't show anything after. Why? Maybe because there was a permissions error. What are those container overlays? Why does it say permission denied? Sorry, we're about to go off the rails again. We're just gonna chone some stuff real fast. I kind of wanted this right here. Yep. And we're just gonna star that. Local share containers. I feel like that should be me. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that would be very bad if I did that. That is DistroBox. Oh, I would totally break DistroBox into 1,000 little pieces if I did that. That would not be good. I don't have DistroBox. What the hell is that? DistroBox is not installed on this system. What is in .local share container storage? I'm just going to delete it all. Since I don't have access to it, it's just not needed. Yeah, don't care. All right. I'm just going to RMRF it like a true Linux person would do. Yes. .local containers. Sudo rmrf. Probably should look up what this does, but meh. I think we just rock like this. What is this exactly? You know, probably not important. Let's just keep going. I'm sure it was nothing important. Now, I just I got to make sure our find command is not hampered by this. Yes, perfect. So now we don't have any permission denied. I just deleted everything I didn't have access to. Surely that won't come back to get me. I'm pretty sure it was like a Docker type setup. Lord knows what I was doing. We can always reinstall if we need. Or Podman. Or maybe I was messing with Kubernetes. It just, who knows? That was me of another time. Yeah. Settings installed. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Bam. Done. So we did run into a problem with permissions. If the find doesn't have permissions to like a specific DistroBox will be throwing some errors. we need to make sure we omit the .local in the search. So let's fix that up. And we'll do like a test here. Probably omit .cache and .local. Yeah. Do we have code open actually? I'm gonna AI this. Ah. All right. Let's go over here. We're going to change the find. So, just no Jippity. We're going to go... Let's try GPT-5. Haven't tried that yet. Expand the find command to omit home dash dot local and home dash dot cache. Right. So the big things I want to avoid is hitting the dash cache and also dot local. These can have some pretty long spin ups. Hell, probably dot cargo, but how many Rust developers are going to be really running this script? Probably not very many. Like nobody. All right. All right, here we go. Let's see if GPT-5 can actually just edit a find command. Now, surely I could just look this up, but sometimes it's fun just to spit it into AI and see what happens. Perfect. So it's going to prune the path home.local and the path home.cache. The dash print, I don't think that's an actual valid thing. I think it just made some shit up there. Damn it. AI, man. It's close, I think. I don't think it's right, though. I think that's wrong. All right, fine. Or just man find. All right, let's read. Ugh. All right, let's see. What do we have? Warn, global options, files, help, ignore, max depth, no leaf, executable, name. Okay, there's path. Do we have prune? Did it just make up prune? That'd be funny. Dude, it totally did. Okay, no, prune is there. All right, so prune will omit the directory. It will omit it. Okay, good. It's like, dude, come on. Jippity, this was the easiest thing in the world I could have given you. Okay, so then that does perfect. So now dash O is the other one. Let's double check that. Dash O. There we go. What does the dash O expression give? Actually, I think that's fine. It's okay. This is POSIX companion. Da, 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 da. Okay. I feel like this is actually good. All right, so never mind. I'm sorry, Jippity, to have questioned you, my AI overlord. Let's see how it works. So now we're pruning .local and .cache, so it won't look in those directories, because God knows you don't want to be going through everybody's cache. It'll take forever. So that should speed up the find process by a considerable margin. So it should boom. Nope. It screwed something up. What happened? No. These broke the find. Check syntax again. Your prompt not so good. Yeah. Let's see. Let's just find it. I mean, Bash is a pretty simplistic thing, so I think it should be able to prune this properly. Yeah. That makes more sense. But the prune should also be the .local beforehand too. So it only added it before the .cache. Bro. What? Shell. What are you doing here? It's not right. No, you didn't. Nope. That's wrong. So how I read this is you have path.local, but shouldn't the prune happen here? Instead, it looks like the prune is happening like how I read this. Let me just whip something up here. So I would go prune that. I mean, sure, that technically could work. But honestly, I don't think you need the -o and the -path. I mean, we can try that for shorthand, but again, I don't think that's valid. How I would write it is something like this. Get out of here with that suggestion. I would write it like this. Type D path, and then something like that. We don't need to print. And then I would just straight up have that as my output. Since AI is just completely worthless, let's see what that looks like. Paths must precede expression. .local. Okay, so that was legit. I still don't think that -o is needed, but let's see. All right, we're just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, so just prune path, boom, and then type directory path, and then that. You should have that every single time. You see how fast that is, too? But it's not finding anything. That's the problem. Yeah. It's let's just Yeah, this is ridiculous. Let's find an example. Example of find bash find prune. Yes. Find. Okay. So you grab the path first, then you do the omit and the prunes at the end with a print. One more time just to verify. Oh man, that's such an ass backwards way of syntax, but that makes sense, I suppose. So you have the path right here, then you have the conditions to prune. All right, I'm going to write something for this then. Don't do this, do this. So this is examples of what not to do. This is examples of what to do. So you want to do find, current directory, name, dot snapshot, prune, output, name, anything extension of dot foo, and then dash print. Okay. What was wrong with this one? So you're getting anything in .get. You're pruning the output type file, but that didn't work because oh, that is weird. Okay. So how we do this, type D, so you go find, type D, path that, still nothing. Oh. Okay, perfect. But instead of that, now we can just go then we do the prune after the fact. Okay. Prune output type D star dot. I think we can just go dot local. And then do print. Paths must, oh, okay. Path must precede expression.local. And then that stops it from working. Okay, omit the dash print, still fine. So instead of, so then I would assume we just resume that output type D path dot cache, and that would find it almost immediately. So now I would probably add a calculate command to this just to make sure it's doing it properly. So we have all these different ways of finding it. Now, I know this is just such an overcomplicated way of doing it, but I want to actually see the performance difference. Oh, where's the music? Oh, God, sorry. You just listen to me drone on here. My bad. Good night. My bad. Get just a couple chords. That's all you get. All right. What's the command to calculate how fast a command runs? I'm drawing a blank. Time. That's it. All right. So this one right here is without any pruning. All right. So that's the no pruning happening. Here is pruning just .local. Now this should be less. A little bit less. No, that's actually more. Okay. And then finally this time where we prune the .local and .cache. That's even longer. We're going the wrong way. I mean, I think I just over-engineered this. It feels like it runs 3 times. Technically, when you prune something, it shouldn't do the recursive thing, and it wouldn't be so bad. But it feels like it has to rerun the find command like 3 times just because of an inefficiency with the find command. So pruning the find is not worth it at the end of the day. Okay, well, now we know. That's the thing. That's pretty funny. Anywho. How much longer are you streaming? Not long. Not long at all. All right. I think let's just commit this. I think we're good. Oh my gosh. Let's build. Make sure it builds all right. Clean it out. That was hysterical. I'm not going to do a new build just for this one script, but it was a really cool exercise. Or I'm not going to say the whole thing. Let's just say F56 custom INI install. Yeah, cool. All right. Sorry for boring you guys to death with find commands and bash prompt trying to find down the last little bit. But I was like, it was bothering me. It was bothering me. I was like, I have to fix this one thing. I feel like this would be such an easy thing to do. I appreciate it, KOK. No doubt. No doubt. Been full. Yeah. Well, we did some other stuff earlier in the stream. God, what did we do? I don't even remember. Oh, we broke the green screen because I got on a rant because I was like, oh, someone's going to come to Linux. And then he was like, oh, but I play Battlefield 6. And then rage clip. That honestly, that one clip probably made today's stream worth it. And then I bored you guys to death with Fallout 76 customizations and making a bash script to install a custom INI and that no one's ever going to use. But it's all about the experience. It's all about the journey, not the destination. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah. Just give you the 1-2 on that one. Yeah, boring us with Final 76 was your payback. I promise next stream we're going to do something Well, it's always going to be something different. You can count on that. I don't know what it'll be yet. We'll see. Leave a drop in like Reddit or Discord, whatever suits your fancy. Good. I haven't done my push-ups, but I'm about to go do push-ups. Actually, I'm doing pull-ups. I think it's a pull-up day. So I'll probably do about 100 pull-ups. That'll be fun. Red Ryan Flurry. He's working on the best debugger out there right now. I need to learn how to use a debugger. Maybe I need to pay attention to that stream. All right, YouTube.